Okay. Hopefully the live stream is working. Questions? Yeah. Man, I had to get out of my system. I feel awful that Darren that you had a meltdown. You didn't do anything wrong. I mean, I feel awful. I shut out of sleep, but I just snapped. And then I felt good to talk about this. Maybe it was a calling for me. Oh my goodness. I wonder who that person was. They probably say something so hateful. Oh, damn, that's right. I forgot. Even though they removed they deleted the messages, I could have checked. Oh, whatever. For you two, did that person say anything? I don't remember. I forget. You don't need to worry about it. Like, yeah, I'm glad they're gone. Oh, Darren, feel free to share.
Agreeing on that. As a member of the Christian church, I would say that there have been great contributions of people of faith to the cause of human flourishing through medicine and healthcare and the arts and education and all those kinds of things. So,
I wouldn't go about for the arts and medicine. For the arts, yeah, not for medicine. For the arts, yes.
You have a mixed opinion? It's due to the fact that yeah, that's true. There are two kinds, right? Yeah, at least they apologize. That's all I care. Thank you, Dumbbell, so much for telling me.
Art was amazing.
Beautiful artwork. Beautiful artwork.
Amazing.
Those artists who are not Christian. They were
I
just
don't
hired.
care if they were hired by the church. I love it. I love Saint Sebastian portraits. I love all of
Some of the choral music is beautiful. The tradition is sometimes beautiful. There's
Sometimes.
beautiful things in it, and it can help calm someone if that is what they need. I do believe that people do need rituals. I myself have rituals.
But I mean, I think religion has given a lot of people some kind of peace of mind, and I think like even if it's necessarily like again, I guess what to you like someone believing in God, like well that's just not true. Why would you do that? I guess to me, believing in God, I've never ever imposed my religion on anyone else.
Yeah.
I use it as something like a personal relationship between me and God, and it's helped me again lots of times in those times alone, like in those dark moments, I guess, or in those happy moments, just thanking God for blessing my life, or in those dark moments.
Yeah, they deleted it.
Like
It's fine.
alone is what it's helped, and I think
They're not gonna come back.
I've always been proud of my religion. It's never something I've tried to hide. I think it's like if someone would have a conversation with me, not in an overbearing way, but it would be something that would come out very quickly in the conversation for someone.
He's pretty cute.
I consider myself a good person.
Sometimes I don't feel that way. Of course, all of them are gonna say yes in their own way.
I'm a great person.
I really think good and bad is objective because does everyone love me? No. There are people who absolutely wish me dead.
Yes.
And that's okay.
Of course.
Maybe I deserve it from them. I don't know. But on the other hand, I help little old ladies across the street, and I give to the poor, and I give time and energy. So is that good? It outweighs the bad.
It's that constantly striving to be better in whatever means that is. And moving forward, and it's not just staying stagnant. And I'm this, and I'm going to say this way all the time.
That's an active flexibility every single day. No, I do believe that being good is in these minute, like little actions.
these micro actions that you do every single day.
I mean, do you guys base it more on your intentions or more on your actions?
Both.
Intention is really important.
It is.
Because sometimes you do something thinking that it's going to be a good thing, but it turns out to be disastrous. But as long as you had a good intention in it, I feel like it's
Like
not.
to a certain extent.
Like a healthy and trusting thought.
How many people do good things because they think that's what people expect good things to be?
Yeah, and for me, I would just hope that my faith would be borne out in acts of kindness and mercy and compassion and charity. And I know that doesn't necessarily come from me, but I believe that I'm a good person because of who God has made me.
I think you're a good person because you're a good person.
Mm-hmm.
I also think you're more moral than the God of the Bible. I think you're a genuinely good person, and I think you're better than the Bible.
I agree.
I think there's good in everybody. Maybe sometimes it's deep within, but I do think that at their core, everybody's a good person.
I love Lois.
Why are you a Satanist?
Well, I'm a Satanist because I originally started out as an atheist, but I wanted to find more ways to do advocacy work within a separation of church and state. And also, I think Satan is pretty cool.
I agree.
Kind of a daddy.
He's kind of a daddy.
Here I am today talking about Satan.
He's adorable.
I respect all religions.
I try to. It would have been yes before though. Oh, the Satanists are like, oh. Yeah, I do have to agree with that.
If you're a good person and you're doing, if you think your religion is great, but I mean, there's probably a religion out there that I'm going to say that's not.
Exactly. Finally.
That's the one that I know of. I guess
Yeah.
there's some obscure thing that I'm not aware of that really does stand for horrible things I don't agree with, but it's changed.
I think whatever you want to store your faith in, and if it helps you to unite
Like
with
a
other
knee.
people, of course, I'm sure we all respect that, and that helps you lead your life.
Though I have committed my life in the future to religion that believes that is the right and the only way, I also believe I respect people and love people and believe in people's freedom to choose.
Even in Islam, in the Quran, we have this one chapter. What it talks about is the respecting of other people's religions. Like, your religion is for you, and my religion is for me, and like my religion is mine, and your religion is yours. That's okay in a sense. We're separate from each other, but still reaching out respect for one another.
I'm sorry, he reminds me of Dee so much. I don't know why. Like, I feel awful that I was attracted to a 16-year-old that lied about being 19, right? Because when we first talked, right, he's half Indonesian and half Vietnamese. That's why, like, when I hear the word Vietnam, like, I get PTSD, right? Because we would, Darren, you're gonna love hearing this, because we would talk about Genshin Impact. Like, he would show me gameplay, right? Because I know a lot of Chinese love playing that game. I never knew what Genshin Impact was until he told me about it. And we talk about college, talk about languages, we're building a connection. And I didn't care that he was Muslim. I think he was hot. Honestly, like, I literally had a big crush on him. I didn't care what religion he was. All I care about, he was a kind-hearted person. It still hurts that he had to lie, though. Like, I feel like I'm a freak. Because I liked, like, my Dion, you did lie. And you like how you look much older for his age. That's a good thing. And maybe that's why I got so curious about Southeast Asian countries, because of him. Like, I saw his body and everything. I didn't saw him nude, of course, but he had like the hottest body I've ever seen of a boy on this earth. So yeah, he had a. Oh, I do want to forgive him though. I do, because like, it's like Goku. He forgives Frieza for killing so many people. He still is disgust, but he still wanted to give him a second opportunity. I no wonder a lot of Mexicans love Dragon Ball so much. Honestly, I do hope to Buddha's belly that he basically did change. Because that it still hurts a bit that he basically did what he did. But yeah, You hate Lois? Yeah, same here. And you agree with Darren, there are two types, right? Wait, let me screw up very quick. And then you have the utter Satanists, which I hate, the Hollywood stereotype. I want to hear about this one. Where they believe that Satan is real and they perform human sacrifice. Oh yeah, I don't support that. Human sacrifice? What the hell? Sexual abuse? And oh my god, yeah, that's psychotic. It depends. Yeah, Darren, I totally agree. Because all of us three, we're like in the atheist category. So yeah, you heard of Genshin Impact, yeah, which is an RPG game, but you never had interest, right? I didn't have much interest, but I think it was kind of cool though. You know, because I figured like, yep, he's definitely in Asia, right? Because he lived in Vietnam, so it makes total sense. And he shouldn't have like them, but yeah, I agree. And I know what you mean. You want to forgive him because you want to be good on him. Yeah, it's hard. It is. You know, because the sick thing is like I still have that emotional side for him, but only like when I see him as a college boy. You know, like if you ever sees this, like I'm thinking like, do you like why'd you lie and I didn't mean to cause any harm? You know, and him blaming on me because of my molestation, like I get so offended when people bring that up in the bad way. Like, I'm gonna not like you. I don't care how many good things you do. Like, that's the worst thing you can say to me ever. You know? So he made me love Ace a lot. I don't know why. I guess because his body is so attractive. I mean, seeing him the 19-year away. You know, if oh my brain is so messed up because we talked for so long and went for so long and it's whatever. So, yeah, Dumbo, tell me about it. Uh, no one finds Hindus. Well, I know I probably got bought it. Whatever. Um, irritating. That's interesting. See, the reason why I got so fed up with Slade is because I didn't like how he was kind of grooming you, Dumbbell, and me as well. It's just too much. You know, I know he's a sweet guy, but like, oh, I'm done. You know, I do get a little bit of a headache. I do because he just does it too much. And it makes me like, okay, I know you're a Christian, but oh, like, can we just move on already? I don't keep bringing up about my Buddhist acts. I just want to like talk about cool music or Nintendo games. Like, that's it. You know, this is why I don't care about religion, even like in the Buddhist way. Like, can we just like not worry about it so much? You know, it's like if you're having sex with someone. Like, yeah, the sex is great, but you want to eat like breakfast and talk about what's going on with the weather today. And seeing like you read about an article of like some damn man that got arrested in Ohio because he did cocaine. You know, that's it. Oh, like it's not that difficult. And similarly, there are also two types of Christians. Yeah. Dumbo, I mean, Darren, I can't get both of your names mixed up. One of which are the hard lines. You know, they're called the hardcore Christians, I like to say, who attack people that are in the gay community. And the ones that Dion's been attacked. Darren, exactly. And then the other one, wait, as well as pressuring other people to follow the religion. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, those I cannot tolerate.
Like it's a platitude of all religions to say, I respect your religion, I respect your religion, I respect your religion. But you're all saying, oh, I respect your right to have that religion. But then internally, you're saying, Allah is the only God. Jesus is not God. Vishnu, Krishna, these are gods, these are deities. Jesus Christ is the only way. He is the answer. He is the only one. I'm right, you're all wrong, but I'm
Exactly.
I think that there's a difference between believing that somebody else's religion is wrong and respecting it. I feel like you can have respect and still disagree. And that's where I'm kind of coming from. And I disagree with all of you guys on your religious beliefs, but of course, everybody disagrees on their religious beliefs.
I think we all disagree with
Yeah.
each other to a certain extent.
But we can all live in harmony and we can
And
I agree
respect
with
the
you.
other person's views.
Yeah.
The core of my religion is love.
I'd agree. If the Satanists are agreeing, I'm going to agree with them too.
I don't really follow a specific organized religion, but I do believe that at my core, my belief system is full of love for everybody and respect.
First tenet in the temple of Satan is to have compassion and empathy for all living creatures.
I love this. One should strive to act with compassion and empathy towards all creatures. Yep, I love that. And I read this on SAI that Satanists are so rare. There's only like 20,000 to like 100,000 in the globe. I knew it was that rare. That's amazing. And yet they exist.
Very, very reasonable understanding of it. So
Love yourself too.
For me, stand is always, again, as far as self-love goes, always like preach self-respect.
God, Amir is so
for yourself,
cute.
Respect your body, respect your belongings, respect your public space, respect the earth, and love all. And it's just been a guiding force for love in my life, and I think it's because of the love that's rooted inside within it.
I'm curious, did you learn anything about the other side or about a specific person in this group that you didn't expect?
To be honest, it was more that I didn't know what to expect, only because I mean, I know a bit more about Christianity, I know a bit more about Hinduism, just, learn about Satanism in school very much.
To be fair, not to interrupt, we three identify as Satanists, but we three also believe in
Very different.
Really?
Of course. And I think that's why for me, I didn't really come in with many expectations. I was just willing and eager to hear what you had to say, hear your point of view. Our reason for doing what we do is a bit different, but I think we all want to be good people and live good, happy lives. Preach love in some way or another. Not, I don't mean preach in a religious sense. I mean, like, be loving people. I think we all want similar things, just for different reasons.
Satanism is a newer religion. I mean, the Satanic Temple, obviously, extremely new.
Yeah.
Church of Satan, as run by Anton LaVey, very new.
Aleister Crowley, still within the last.
Pretty new, too. I mean, obviously, there's been occultism throughout.
Occultism? So this means it's a belief in the existence of secret, mysterious, and supernatural agencies. Oh, that's pretty neat.
But we have the benefit of coming in with these progressive ideologies and being able to form a new idea of what is acceptable.
In light of the coronavirus, we aren't doing handshakes or hugs or anything like that. But in your own way, express affection to each other as a group.
Oh yes, that's a good one. That's a very good one. Hail Satan.
I can't do that.
Hail Satan.
Hell Satan. I love that. See, the thing is, I'm going to explain this, right? I know I feel awful for what I said. Of course I do. But I want to say for any Christian that ever sees this, it's just that, for me personally, I grew up Baptist, which is like Black Christianity. Kind of. Right? And the reason why I didn't like Christmas that much is because, well, I was forced to read the sermons, study the Bible, right? And if I don't do that properly, I'll get punished because my mother's boyfriend used to do that. And I was forced to go to church camp. And I basically had a crush on this white boy, really cute and tall, named Nick. That's spiky hair. You would think he'd probably be in the Backstreet Boys. Really slim, by the way. He didn't like me just because I find boy he's attractive. I removed him on Facebook. And, having to hear a lot of Christian music because my mother's boyfriend played a lot, got me a headache. It's like if you think about propaganda, like in North Korea, like how you hear the same music over and over and over. Like, I know that he's proud of being a Christian. I thought he was Catholic at first, but he's Christian, right? Or whatever. Okay? It got tiring after a while. And it made me lose myself because, well, some Christians are a little much. I know they're great, but like after what I've seen on stuff, like how they be really homophobic, and I know he's here. I don't want to talk to him right now. He's fine. I just don't want to talk. Okay. The thing is, so many people that are part of the gay community. I mean, I know it's the same thing even in the Middle East. It is, but the thing is, for Christianity, it's much more it's much more broad. You know, here in the U.S., Australia, Russia, you know, they believe in Protestant, but it's close to Christianity, right? Even parts of Europe, you know, all over, not just the Middle East alone, you know, and it kind of bothers me a little bit because I get it that you're a Christian, that's fine. However, though, like what the one of the Satanists said, like you don't have to. Like I try to respect every religion, but like it should be okay that I don't tolerate. It's hard to explain it. It is, you know, like I don't know how to explain it. Like it's okay to be open minded. It should be. It should be encouraged. Like you could tolerate a religion, but you don't have to accept it. You know, like one thing I like about Christians is how they're thinking it's okay to have child marriages. That I know it's the same way in the Indian globe too, but this is so common here. That needs to be illegal. So I don't know how that's legal. You know, because people get the stigma. I don't know. That's just me. I do appreciate Jubilee, so I am like my throat is tired. Because of my meltdown. And also maybe it's because I got a little bit jealous because I saw that. I mean, his like that teen guy's channel, right? Like I wish I got that many views and inspiring a lot of people. It's so hard for me to get heard. And maybe that's why I feel so intimidated. Like not in a hateful way. Like I wish I could inspire people because I always felt like if it's because of my looks, people don't like to watch my videos or because I may stutter, you know, and may not have like a high produced camera. People are not interested. And I get intimidated because I still feel a little behind in life. If that makes sense. So my throat is like a little tired. It is a good video though. I just wanted to share it. So my throat is like kind of sore.
Liberty Mutual customer.
Oh, excuse me. I could learn more about Satanist. It's a really interesting religion. I wonder how long it's been around. Like they say it's really new. I'm sorry. I keep seeing this damn. It is a good channel though. That call, what is his name? Zagai. I can't stop watching these rent out videos because they keep popping up. No matter where you come from, we should respect the differences to share the sameness. Yeah, I agree. All human. Well, yeah, we should all be friends, but maybe we got a long way ahead of us. Looks like that 1.6 billion is being wasted. Truth and honesty. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm Carl Da, your host.
He does a good job doing these videos.
Red Hill Diaries. Some of you have asked me to follow up on the story of the Wa letters. There was a Chinese girl who I introduced a couple of days ago who explained what the Wa letters mean to the Chinese people.
Let me quickly explain what this means and why all Chinese people are so eager to talk to you all. There's a story behind this. Chinese schooling is very tough, and back in the school years, most of us were kind of scared of English exams. And there was always this short essay question on almost every exam. It usually start with something like, assume that you're Li Hua, a grade 12 student writing to your foreign pen pal, Peter, Sarah, or Jennifer, to introduce cuisines in your hometown, invite them to travel in China, or something random like that. We spent years playing the role of Li Hua, writing thousands of essays in exams and test prep sessions. But honestly, we all questioned it at some point. Where is this foreign friend? I don't even know anyone named Sarah or Mike. Why am I doing this? There's no way I will ever need to write to like a foreign friend like this in real life, right? China has sometimes felt isolated because of geopolitical issues. Foreigners don't visit China as much as they visit other Asian countries like Japan, Korea, or Thailand. Most of us rarely have the chance to speak with foreigners, and many people just assume they'd forget all the English they learned after college, anyways. So, what was the point of writing hundreds and thousands of fake English letters to an imaginary friend? Then, one day in January 2025, after writing letters to an imaginary pen pal and never getting anything back for 10 years, we finally got a real letter back from you guys on Red Note. You're like Li Hua's pen pal finally coming to life. It feels magical. We never imagined people from the other side of the world could actually hear us and get to know us. We have been living in our own little Chinese internet bubble for so long. It's been fun, but we're missing something. And now that you're here, you make us feel like the world is actually connected. We want to share everything with you, our cats, our dogs, our jokes, our lives. You know, in Chinese, the internet is called 互联网, which literally means a net that connects everyone. And I think that's probably what the internet was always meant to be. I've seen lots of TikTok refugees posting things like, thanks for hosting us and being so nice to us recently. But we also want to say thank you. Thank you for coming over, trying to post in our language, talking to us, interacting with everyone. It makes us feel like we're not alone in this world. After all, we're all human. And deep down, humans are more alike than we're different.
I love that.
This post went viral, and many Americans are now writing back on Red Note to Li Hua.
Hi, you guys. I'm gonna try not to cry recording this because I just found out about your guys' Li Hua letters, and honestly, it's breaking my heart that we were taught to hate you guys in school. Meanwhile, you guys were taught to be friends with us, like that. Your education system wanted you to make friends with us. Meanwhile, my school taught us nothing but hate for you guys. So to think of you guys writing these letters and never getting a response back, and then your first interaction with the American is to see hate or racism, just breaks my heart. To be honest, that just sucks to find out. I can see why Chinese people are so kind now, because you guys were taught at a young age to be kind to us. So Lila, I'm sorry for just now seeing your letters.
小红书
I just learned about the letters from Li Hua, and it has me in tears. I had no idea that you guys were writing us letters, And now it feels like we have this long friendship and we're reconnecting. It's so beautiful. And I am just so happy to see America and China finally connecting as friends. I am here and I would love to be your friend.
小红书 delete wild letters. Oh my gosh. We never knew. I wish we knew. I'm so happy for you. I was trying to tell my husband about this and I couldn't even get the words out. I love this for all of us. So, I'm a teacher. And if there are other teachers out there in China who would like to reach out to me, we can exchange. I'll give you my school address. I have lots of students who will write back. We'll do it. I've been overwhelmed with the love that I've received on this app, so please be patient with me if I don't respond immediately because I'm trying to reach out and respond to comments and messages and things. So let's do it. Let's make it. 小红书 Dear Li Hua, the words from your youth have finally found me. It's as if your childhood pencil was a magic wand and every word you wrote a wish. It's as if the childhood innocence that you held in your heart as you penned your letter manifested this moment of connection when the world knew we'd both need it most. The expanse between us has always felt so vast in so many different ways, from the deep ocean that separates us to the years of generational misunderstanding and assumptions. I'm sorry it took me so long to find you here, and I'm sorry that I have not always truly known you for all that you are, all your beauty. And though we don't speak the same language, I understand you clearly. Your warmth and your genuine kindness transcend every barrier, and I find myself undeserving of such friendship. In America, we have a saying, better late than never. I'm here now, friend, to listen, to learn, to extend my open hand back towards you. I can't ever unknow what you've taught me. And even if we find that this moment in time evaporates just as quickly as it formed, please know this. I love you. I admire you. I see you for your beauty. And we're different, yes, but I honor what makes you different. And I treasure the opportunity that you've given me to observe how you walk through life. Thank you for your generosity, inclusion, and open heart towards me. Knowing you for even a short time has changed me. And I hope that this friendship navigates our children towards a world where every little Li Hua letter written is returned with excitement and love. Thank you for initiating this transformative moment. You've kept your heart soft, and that's what makes you so strong in my eyes. I'm lucky to know you. Love, your foreign friend.
I really want to download this app. I want to download. I swear, if I had the money right now, I want to join. This is so much better than TikTok. Literally. I'm sorry, but like TikTok should have been shut down eons ago. So I've been not reading the comments. Yeah, I can't get into Red Note, Darren. Yeah, and Dumbo can't. So I get what the girl's talking and crying because in America, yeah. Yep, because we're taught to hate the country, right? Which we shouldn't. Fuck the government then, exactly. Same with Billy, yeah. Darren, I wanted to ask you, like, are you able to download Red Note? If so, like I want you to do something for me if you can. Like if you can download it, try to like post a video of how you feel since you're a Chinese American. And you can share with the other Chinese viewers if you can, since you speak Mandarin, right? And read it. And you should come back to me and share it because I would love to do a video about this. I don't know why, because since everyone's talking about it, I'm like really interested. I am. Yeah, I know that Mandarin. I used Billy before. I thought Darren could, hopefully. Yeah, fuck politics for sure. I can't stand it. I know we're not the only ones.
I don't believe the idea.
So Dilua or Liwa is like, is it like a letter? So Chinese people have been running moving pen. Oh, that's called pen pal. I wasn't paying attention though for some reason. Yeah, the thing is, Darren, the reason why I asked, right? Because my phone is really outdated. That you could try it, and hell, you could like, because I could still get on Instagram, right? Like, you should share me some screenshots of like certain like messages of someone's videos on there. Like, you know, like how on TikTok you can do that. Like, I would love to see how it looks. I'm really curious. Or if you find something really interesting, I mean, you don't have to, of course, but you know, I would love to see what you will screenshot, and I can make a video of it. I saw a video saying Americans trauma dumping on the Chinese people, which is too overwhelming. I'm in the hope of the refugees respect the Chinese morals and not teaching them how to twerk. Well, I hope to Buddha that's not going to happen. So they're just reading letters.
If we could just take a moment out of our busy days to look around at the beauty that is here and share with each other once again. No matter where we are in the world, life just feels so busy. But every time the world feels a little too scary, I think about the letters that we used to write to each other. You told me about your favorite books, your favorite food, your favorite traditions, your favorite bands, and all the things you were doing during the day.
Oh, really, Darren? That's awesome. Really?
Do you love new things? Do you love new people? New family?
It translates Mandarin for you? That's a big help.
But here we are, face to face. A little bit older, okay, a lot older. Not much wiser. But I hope that we are happy. Are you happy? I'm getting there. It's what we all want. No matter where we are in the world, no matter what country, no matter what background, we all just want to be happy, right?
Of course.
And that proves to me that we're not so different after all. Anyways, keep dreaming. You have so much time left in this world to do the things you want to do, the things that you set out to do, the things you dreamed of when you were a kid. You may feel older, you may see the lines in your eyes, you may see the lines in your cheeks, but you're still young. And there's still time. Remember that you can accomplish anything. I remember. So don't forget me. So Jimmy, your pen pal in America.
那我觉得小红书可以拿诺贝尔和平奖。这一天，小红书上涌进来了近100万的学生。
Oh my god, are you serious? A million friends from around the world have fled to Red now, even in Nigeria? What? That's amazing. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Australia and like a lot of in Africa. I'm shocked.
雨华终于收到了外国朋友的回信，从来没有想到中国文化学中华是这样实现的，而且总是学生挤进来，他们拿着温馨的口罩来跟我们打招呼，然后我们比较热情的去回应。他们看到了我们的真诚和友好，看到
I feel like a return to the 2008 Beijing Olympics. I bet. Music's a little loud. Oh, that's her. Sorry, can I show her cat?
Stephen Curry has joined Xiaohongshu and paid his panda cat. Some of you have asked me to showcase more of 56 ethnicity of China. Well, I found a ethnic Yi woman introducing her culture to foreigners.
She's you?
AKA Retinal.
Hi, tutorial videos. Today, I'm going to show you guys something different from Southwest China. So, I come from Yi ethnic group in Southwest China. This is my grandma, this is my mom, this is me. We have our own language. We also have our own
Are you serious?
And customers. We celebrate Torch Festival. Literally, we carry torches into street in city, sing, dance, and drink.
Are you serious?
We also believe that everything in nature have a spirit. So, for my family, even though we've moved into the modern apartment for many years, we still kept some really bizarre blessing rituals.
And this is in Southwest China? Is that a goat?
And for me, it's really until grow up, I realized how unique my own culture is. So on Xiaohongshu, I often share some content.
Are you serious? So she's Yi, huh?
For example, the nail art video. So the nail design is inspired by some nail photos I have taken before, and they are all taken in my hometown. Something about the people's daily life, except from sharing something unique and different content. We love to talk about women topics on Xiaohongshu. I think Xiaohongshu is basically a community that led by really young female creators, and you can talk whatever you like here, from marriage to gynecological issues and feminist films, books, even temples. That's it.
Tampons?
And, this year I'm going to create more content about the ethnic culture. Follow me for more. Hope you enjoy your time on Xiaohongshu.
Oh, look it up. Yi, huh? Yi Chinese? That sounds really interesting. I'll look that up right now because I don't care about Liberty Tax ad. Yi Chinese. What? Let me see. There's so many videos. I don't think I can find it though. I forgot how big China is. Because I know India is more complex. China, though, is more homogeneous. So it's kind of shocking to me, literally. Beginner Chinese. I'll keep that for later. 我爱你很好多少谈 I can pronounce that one. 我是欢也 oh dear, that's a tough one. Yeah, Diana. All right. Okay. On the previous stream, I did put in the chat names of the. Oh yeah, I noticed that, Darren. Yeah. I know it is amazing. Well, tell me about it. Since we're in the modern age, I'm more than happy to answer a church.
See you in the morning.
All right.
9:30.
All right. I love you, Mama. Mama, you said we have Chinese ancestry, right? You said we have Chinese ancestry, right? You said we have Chinese ancestry, right? But you don't know what part? Huh? The one that died of colon cancer, right? Yeah, no, my mother's in a hurry. So a torch is a stick lit up by fire. Basically, it's a flashlight of the medieval times. Yeah. Oh, all right. And Darren, you should teach dumbbell. I don't mind, while view certain videos because I can't really translate. Like I can only give dumbbell certain words. I can't type them exactly because of the accent marks. Zina, other zinali. So I was speaking a different Chinese dialect because I learned in Hello Chinese. I would say zinali. I didn't know zanal. That's zanali. Interesting. And to means congratulations. Interesting. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. See, this is why I want to get online because it makes me. I'm missing out so much. I know I'm not. I wish I knew about this before everyone else, but it's not my fault. Maybe it's for the best I didn't know because, at least look at this way. I'm trying to be optimistic. Everyone in the globe needs to know about this. Let's see.
Well, since they won't allow the Chinese cars to be sold in the US, I was just about to go out and run some errands. I thought I'd take this chance to show you the smart cars of China.
The place I'm gonna enter right now is gonna be a culture shock to you guys. I swear. Quick question: what activities do you usually do with your friends and your family? In China, we have a place called bathhouse.
Yo, what's up, TikTok refugees? Here's Ling. Are you ready for today's city walk with me in Chongqing, China? Let's go.
Hi, TikTok refugees. Come take a look at the New Year's dinner of ordinary Chinese people. It's so suitable for hot pot on snowy days.
So it's close to 11 right now. I want to show you this package pickup point and absolutely no security.
Are you serious?
And show you the time. So see, close to 11 actually, 5 minutes to 11, and all these package, no security. People just come in and pick up the packages that got sent here.
Life in China is turning out to be far different from what many have long imagined. Chinese users on RedNote are now offering an unprecedented glimpse into their daily lives, revealing a reality that overturns long-standing stereotypes. Surprisingly, this new perspective only came to light after the TikTok ban, which drove many American TikTok creators to migrate to RedNote in search of an online refuge.
So now that we all are getting to know each other, and we know that Hollywood has sold a fake America to all of us.
On this platform, they've shared raw, unfiltered insights into their culture, aspirations, and challenges. For the first time, the world is witnessing a side of China that goes beyond official narratives and global media depictions, reshaping how we perceive one of the most enigmatic nations.
Honestly, in 100 years, I think we're going to become a third world country. Like I literally think Canada and North America, we are going to become a third world country. The education system in China is honestly unlike anything that I've ever seen. These are kids in kindergarten. They're sewing. Look at what they're doing. Like, it is honestly unbelievable. This is an account that I just started following, and it completely blew my mind. Literally, the hands-on learning, the motor skills that these kids have to be able to sew in that kind of detail, it is just absolutely mind-blowing.
That is amazing.
I don't think I know 15-year-olds that could do this.
No.
That's crazy. These are just kids. They're literally 5, 6, 7 years old. Look at that. They're building a society of champions, a society of doers. And honestly, I really do believe that in North America, we need to start looking at what they're doing in their education system. Because in 100 years, they're going to surpass us in every single measure. There's no way they're more than 3, 4 years old. Have you ever seen a kid with this type of motor skills? I've never seen anyone at that age be able to do that and have that type of like hand-eye coordination. Like, look at the things that they're teaching them. It's all hands-on training. It's all useful stuff. And I'm going to show you some cooking videos. Like the cooking that they're doing, they're teaching them everything from the beginning. Look, they're starting them at such a young age. It is unbelievable. It is. This is honestly probably one of my new favorite accounts right now. This is one of those like cute little like Barbie ovens or anything like that. Like this is the real deal. Like they're cooking food. They're learning how to actually cook. Like this is honestly.
Darren,
incredible.
how do you feel about this?
That our schools need to be doing.
I'm
Like, why are we not
shocked.
doing even half of this stuff? Our education system needs complete reform. We need to start showing society things that are useful, things that will make kids successful. Laying bricks, like this is crazy. I've never been taught this ever in my life. It is unreal. Like I could just keep going on and on about how honestly unbelievable this. Kindergarten. These are kindergarten kids. I wouldn't even know where to begin how to do this. Like, and I'm an adult. I'm in my mid-40s. I'm a middle-aged man.
He looks good for his age.
Have more skills than I do. Like, look at this. It is just amazing. Anyways, I tried to compile some of the best of everything that I've seen, and it's absolutely astonishing.
The Chinese society takes an intentional and highly strategic approach to raising a generation of smart, innovative.
Uh-oh. Ad. I am shocked. So let's see. A, E, I, O, U. And then there's another U, but there's 2 dots. So these vowels have different pronunciation. American letters, for example, A, so it's like A. O, so it's like O. E, so it's like E. I, so it's like E. And then U, so it's like ooh. So it's O, E, ooh. That's interesting. And then the U with the 2 dots on top, so it's like U. That's interesting, Darren. I knew that.
Hours playing video games or watching addictive and
Oh,
unproductive cartoons, Chinese children are often encouraged to engage in activities that challenge their thinking, develop creativity, and build resilience. This hands-on approach ensures that children are not only academically prepared, but are also equipped with practical life skills that translate into tangible results. Activities such as problem-solving tasks, team-oriented projects, and exposure to practical technology at a young age prepare them to adapt to the rapidly changing global landscape. As a result, these efforts have propelled China into becoming one of the most powerful economies in the world within just a few decades. China's relentless focus on education, innovation, and industrial development has made it a global manufacturing giant.
So someone says here something's off, right? As a Chinese, and this is 24 minutes ago, that kindergarten thing is my first time to see. And the last boy reading the letter is creepy. China is good, but something is weird in recent videos. And that's a Chinese person saying that. How interesting. Interesting. And Darren, if you could translate that, I don't think you can read it. I know it says Tongoyolen. It says bull. I can't read that. I can't read that symbol though. I know that says Tongoil, and that last one says Lin in there. See, my Mandarin isn't that bad though. I still need to study, but so I didn't mean to interrupt you. Teaching Dumbo. That's awesome that you are. That's true. Don't believe everything you're seeing. That's true though. It could be child labor. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I was a little concerned. Like, it's nice that these kids are learning, but it kind of does worry me a little bit. It is kind of almost like child labor in a way, I think. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. It's not child abuse, but the thing is, though, they're young. Like, I'm having some mixed feelings about this. I know people disagree with me, but yeah, someone says here forced child labors. It looks like it. Yeah, maybe education, but I don't know. These people think otherwise. I mean, I may be dumb, but I'm not that dumb. Like, it depends, though. I mean, I see like how some schools in China can be a little strict. And they're really trying to trick us here. This is why I don't like to go on social media. Like, I gotta see the country myself. So, there's no hate like religious love. Oh, that one looks interesting. This is why I want to avoid these videos because I don't want to get brainwashed. I don't want that happening to me. And yeah, Dumbo, that's what I'm thinking too. And no, Dumbo, you're fine. You don't have to worry. But you do not look Chinese. That's interesting. Oh, so that's what he said. Why would he say that? Like, this is why people think that Chinese people are the same. I hate when that person said that. Oh god. Like, really? Like, oh my god. In a way. Oh, what channel is this? It gets a lot of views. So this channel's called are they Chinese? Shazimai. I can't pronounce it. They got a lot of views though. So they look a little interesting because this popped up in my suggestions. Their channels do pretty good. I need to do a better job on my videos. I try though. My beauty center, the privilege of being. Some of these look pretty interesting. Why do these tropes exist? Oh fuck! I didn't meant to press that button. No. Damn it, mamas. I'm busy. Sorry, mamas. Fuck. Hush, mamas. I gotta close the door. I know I gotta watch them, but they'll be fine. Sorry. I mean, I gotta take care of myself in order to take care of my pups here. You know, I'm not doing much. Fuck. What was it? I lost it. Oh no. It was my fault. I forgot the channel's name. Damn it. Uh-oh. I don't remember the channel's name. Fred. Shit. I know I'm gonna get upset. You know, I gotta take care of my mental health first. I got to. Plus, I mean, they're in the living room. You went in my mother's room, so it won't make a difference. Fuck. I forgot the name of it. Whatever. It's fine. I'm stressed out. In a way. My throat hurts. No, not now, mamas.
Indonesia,
no, not now. No.
Strict new laws there are subjecting both Muslims and non-Muslims to harsh punishments for drinking alcohol, gambling, homosexuality, and extramarital sex.
No religious law has ever had worse stress as the Sharia has in recent times.
Should we be afraid of Sharia law?
What happened in these countries? They came under the Sharia law.
Sharia law, a term that carries some weighted expectations, but often misunderstood by many outside the Muslim world. In many cases, it's a moral code to abide to and strive for. But in Banda Aceh, Indonesia's only Sharia law state,
That's it?
It's not just a concept, but a daily, often harsh reality. Sharia was just supposed to be a way of living. It was not meant to be associated with political power. As a non-Muslim, non-Indonesian woman, I traveled to Banda Aceh, one of the places in the world with the strictest Sharia law implementation, to see what daily life truly is like in a city with a violent and depressing history. In this video, we'll explore the streets, sights, sounds, and realities of life under Sharia law. But there's just one more thing to challenge us.
Really, I'm hungry.
It's right in the middle of Ramadan, in a city where breaking fast before sundown can result in a public flogging.
Are you serious?
After trying Ramadan in Jakarta, I boarded a plane to Aceh province to start the journey. As I landed in Banda Aceh,
Thank you, terima kasih.
capital city of this heavily Sharia
That means
law
thank you.
state, I tried to remove my bias and take in this city and its people.
You see why I talked to Dee for so long, right? She has 1 million subscribers. This is a good video. This is a good channel. Sucks she doesn't get many views though. She travels. That's also my joy is killing me.
It truly is.
Day one.
Good morning. We are here in Banda Aceh, and I'm really excited to explore today. However, we did realize that it is, of course, Ramadan. So no one's selling food. No one has food that we can go and get. We can't order food. There's no food. I, for some reason, kind of forgot that Ramadan here applies for everyone. It's not just if you're Muslim or not, because we can't buy food.
Right.
So we're fasting today, and I don't know why I didn't think. I don't know why I didn't put that together. I'm already pretty hungry, and I didn't even have sahur this morning, which is when you eat before the sun rises. Didn't even have that because I kind of forgot that it's Ramadan and we can't get food in Banda Aceh. So here we are. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this for like 5 hours.
I know, Darren. Tell me about it.
So we are walking around this
Yep.
mosque to get to iftar.
Yep,
So
Dumbo.
everyone will break their fast today because it's Ramadan right now. So everyone's going to break their fast at I think 6:50. 6:50 tonight. It's all dependent on what time the sun goes down, and so it changes every single day. But 6:50 tonight, and we're going to explore more of this mosque probably tomorrow because I can't go in without my hair covered, so I'm going to have to grab something.
Hijab.
And pop in tomorrow, and it looks really beautiful for me. So we're going to head, like I said, around. Selamat siang. Selamat siang. Okay. Oh, terima kasih. Terima kasih. He said welcome to Aceh. Hello. Hi. Hello. Selamat siang. Hello.
They're so sweet.
Aku? Yeah. Bagus? Terima kasih. Good, good. So since this is basically my first walk out here in a place that has currently Sharia law, I'm just not sure what to expect. Like, I honestly don't. Like, I don't know. I've heard the people are nice, so let's.
They are.
Let's see.
I'm sorry.
Everyone's good.
You see why I love this country? Because of him, right? Sorry. You know what? I'm gonna choose the title. I'm gonna choose the title. I want to. I know people thinking, Dion, you're fucking like pedophile or whatever. Well, you know what? That's what you think. If I was, then I would have said something on the race to that boy that was on here that I was worried about because he got taken advantage of by a 17-year-old when he was only 12. So tell me that. I want anyone to basically take advantage of him or hurt him either way. I won't allow that. If I had to fucking go to prison for assault charges to break someone's arm, I will. I'm changing the title. I know we're already an hour in. Wait, oh damn, fuck. Right, damn. All right. Total change 736. Excuse me. All right, let me change it. Okay. Salamat malam diram agam tanaba kaba. Excuse me if he ever sees this, or for any Indonesians out there, I want to say salamat malam laki-laki danam. Apakaba namasaya dia gatan. I want to talk about a boy. I know like I'm already an RN because I'm watching a really in my F. You know, saya bahasa Indonesian not good. Saya excuse me. Saya Americano. I know I'm saying it like in Tagalog here, so pardon me because my Indonesian is so poor. Basically, it's by this woman named Josie Lifts Things, right? Because we're talking about religion and we're talking about like Red Note, even though there's some propaganda because of how some Chinese children, I mean, they seem a little young just to basically do some practices. Like it may seem sweet enough, but can be propaganda. So it's like here in the US, you can be really careful what you basically view. I got a little bit emotional when I was hearing about this unique region in Indonesia that is really strict with Sharia law. And the reason why I changed the name to D, right, is because he was a boy that trust about his age. Okay, and the reason why I want to bring this up as someone that loves Indonesia, I love their flag. Okay, I think the boys are really attractive. I don't know why. I think this country's really unique, and maybe it's because since I used to do the Laos, a lot of my viewers were from here, right? And in Pilipinas, you know, para example, okay. And you see why I'm talking like a different languages here, right? I had a connection with this boy because, well, we met on Amigo long time ago, right? And he told me he was 20 years old first, and then he lied about being 19. Like, if you're in college, I don't care, okay? Like literally, as long as you're in college, because it means you're at least 18 and older, right? And he would teach me about like Chinese, like the Genshin impact or the hell that is, and we're talking about like languages and you know, let's just say like you know, more about ourselves, and he was okay with my fetishes, and I think he was really cute. I didn't see him in nude, and I didn't ask for nudes. This is before he lied about his age, so that actually helps. And he was the very first boy that I liked that happened to be Southeast Asian. He's half Indonesian and half Vietnamese, and also I wanted to say, Min Chao, you know, oh dear, you forgot to say in Vietnamese. Yes, fuck. Ôi, tôi là Dylan, Dylan, okay, fuck, I'm sorry, I don't know much with the Vietnamese, I forgot to speak my Vietnamese, okay, yeah, I'm switching over, okay, we talked for 1 week, hey, Patulat, mis pelos, okay, so I'm supposed to watch my dogs. Okay, we talked 1 week because he liked talking to me because we had a lot in common, right? And let's just say he would even do like cute little stick figures as me being the little spoon and him being the big spoon because Indonesian standards, he was like fucking tall by my language. And my if lucky, he was like 5'10", which is 178 centimeters, give or take, right? And so let's just say we did have like a little bit of height, like role play or something because he was growing taller in height. You guys said this is when he told me he was 19, right? And you could still grow at that age. And I thought that was really attractive, right? And we were talking about like Tom and Jerry because of how I liked how he was getting taller, and it was a turn on because I never knew an Indonesian could be that tall, right? I'm short. I am. Like I'm not normal height. Okay, so it was more arousing, right? That's why I did upload a video on how to chat about macrophilia. Okay, so but I still respect him, right? And you know, I want to share more like about like myself with him of how I got mistreated as a child with my cousin that was 16 at the time, and I trusted him, right? And when he told me he liked me, I cried. I literally bawled my eyes out, and you say, "Hey, what's wrong?" And like, "I like you," and I never knew a boy would like me before because I never knew that I got cared for. You don't have to believe me. I got a video as proof of all the messages that we actually have. I have proof. A little is about the Miranda Sings expos. I got a video of it. If you think otherwise, that's your decision. Okay, literally, that's not my damn fault. Okay, Literally, I still want to forgive him, of course. Okay. And basically, what I mentioned, one incident that I felt suicidal, he totally changed. And then next, you know, he want to confront and tell me that he was 16. Like, why didn't you tell me this sooner? Like, we could just been friends, but never all that better stuff involved, right? And let's just say he told me that it was my fault that I got molested or whatever, and it got a little bit nasty, and I didn't want to respond back. I'm thinking like, why did you do this, right? I was traumatized, I was confused, and I didn't know how to react. Okay, and I just blocked them, right? Like I felt hurt. Of course, I should feel hurt, right? I think that's a healthy human, like adult, like reaction, right? Because I was so vulnerable. Which apparently is someone much younger. Apparently, call me a monster if you want. Like literally, I'm just sharing how I feel here. Okay, because I always been rejected. I didn't really have anyone to talk to, and like we're just like, yeah, we did talk about like my fetishes before he lied, right? You gotta understand that because he would always pick up like his birthday like twice and whatnot. Like, there's proof that he would save the messages for us, right? He does that because of Snapchat. You can save messages, which is a cool feature to have. Okay, I didn't know anything about that weird app. So, and not to mention, I did talk to like a 19-year-old like Czech boy in college. He was hot, and I missed him. He was like 6'5". So I sucked up a picture of him. I think I may do on my phone, but I don't know though. I mean, my phone is dead. I hope he's doing well because I miss him as well. This is when I was like 26, I think. So, I think we were like 27. It was a while ago. It was. Okay, like I barely used it. I don't know how the hell Snapchat works, so bear with me. I don't know what the hell streaks are, to be honest. Whatever the hell that means. Okay, or making your avatar like I don't know how to make one. So, basically, you know, to this day, like whenever I think about this country and Vietnam, I think about him, right? He's 19 now, by the way, if you're curious. So I wanted to share that because as someone that was curious to learn about other cultures and that built a bond with a boy that had to be Southeast Asian, okay, that lied, and it still bugs me. I just want to be honest and share this because, well, it does happen. Okay, like I want to be more open-minded with cultures. I want to shut myself out in being ignorant. Okay, like I want people to know, like, yeah, I may hate some certain religions because of where I was treated by certain people. You gotta understand that. Okay, and if he ever does see this, I hope that he understands of like I didn't meant to have any harm. That I had to let people know what's been going on. Just like if he does something, you know, he said he wouldn't report me, whatever. I appreciate him to delete all that stuff because, well, yeah, you should have told me, you know, because like let's just say I find his belly attractive and he would stretch a lot and had a deep voice. Like you would be surprised. Like he looked like he'd be 21. Okay, so I wanted to share that. Okay, like all I seen was his belly and in his underwear. Period. Okay, so I wanted to share that. And what do I think about Indonesia? I think about him. You know, I guess that's part of my PTSD, right? Like I when I hear the word Indonesia, I'm thinking like, oh my god, don't mention that name. You know, don't mention that country's name, right? So I wanted to share that because, well, I was really vulnerable. I even wanted to study his language more because, like, Dion, like this college boy may like you, right? And I got emotional. I did, and he was Muslim, and I didn't care. We were both gay, right? He even asked me if I could see what he looked like, but just to make him safe and myself, especially since we live in Indonesia, maybe that's why I said no. You don't have to show your face, you know, because I wasn't pressuring him. He even asked me like I could show my face, like, D, no, it's fine, you know, and maybe that's why I feel comfortable talking to people who are anonymous because, well, I want to keep them safe and myself safe. So, you know, that's why. And I wanted to share that because, you know, we did have something in common. So I want to say this: if I ever get any viewers in Southeast Asia, right, that may ever see this, I want to say that your country and culture is so unique. It made me want to speak your language, languages. Okay, that's why you heard me speaking in Indonesian, Tagalog, and Vietnamese, or Vietnam, so to speak, right? Honestly, I forgot about my Vietnamese. I did study it, but with my poor mental health, I stopped. Also, there was like a Vietnamese stalker that I had because he would fetishize me being because I'm brown, basically black, right? So I wanted to share that. And vang, it means yes in Vietnamese. Okay, he did fetishize me, and he did some other things, and I still want to forgive him. Like he sent me like a dildo that could have been used, and during a walk out our window in our plus apartment, and I still not has been taken advantage of. Like, all right, it's whatever. Like I don't care anymore. You know, as long as they don't like do anything extreme, I'll do what they want me to do. Okay, sometimes it's hard that way. That's why I get taken advantage of. I want to get taken advantage of than take advantage of someone else. I know, like, damn, you gotta stand up for yourself. So what? I gotta injure someone? I'm not doing it. Fuck it. I'm not doing it. I'm not. If I had to go to the hospital for that, so be it. Okay? I know it's called self-defense, but that's why I never been in any fights. That's why I never been shot. You know, I got raped, but I never been in any fights. If that counts. I'm a rape victim of multiple men. I just want to assure that. So I want to get this out of my system because, you know, seeing these videos, I get really easily influenced. And I know that I don't act my age. It's hard because of my autism. I do my best, you know, to be more open-minded and learning new things. What time is it? 7:48. Oh, I know. I know it sucks. About wait. Oh, you talk about on the live stream, right? You can Darren, copy paste the emoji from the Google search. I mean, you should. I'm surprised it's not. Well, not from Wiki. Actually, from the Google search. Oh, thank you, Dumbo, for putting that in. Yeah, I know, Dumbo. I know. Yeah, Darren, you're right. Yeah, the reason why he didn't want to be honest because he said he felt bad for me. Well, I feel worse. I do. Just because you look like a damn grown man, especially since you're Asian. Asians are known for looking young. And boy, like, I seen his body, right? Not nude, but like in his underwear. Like, this is a grown man that I'm talking to, right? Like, he is. But then when you told me, I'm like, are you that fucking tall for your age? And you're like, he's like a giant in his country. Like, I think like the average height for like a 16-year-old is like what, 5'1" or something? That's like being like 6'5". He's huge. You know, like in height, literally. I was intimidated. I was like before he lied, right? Because like, wow, this like to a boy, like, god damn, he's tall. Like, okay, he's not crazy tall, but in my point of view, he is. I mean, I'm small even by Southeast Asian standards. I don't look like it. That's my Alice in Wonderland syndrome. Okay, I'm not normal height. Like, you can see my bed. My bed is small, right? Well, okay, it's larger than my other one. But if you see my old bed, my smaller bed, my air bed that we had that I had a bloated air pocket, my feet didn't hang out of the bed. And it doesn't even fit for an average height person. You see my videos, you can see how small my bed is. I'm that short. So, I don't look like it. I know. But you'd be surprised. I'm like literally the height of a 12-year-old. So, trust me, like, I literally had to look up to like 13-year-olds. It's kind of funny how that works. And Dumbo, yeah, well, someone could have perceived it as him. Because they say, hey, I'm 19. No, you're 18. Yeah, I mean, you would have been 18. Like, you're not going to fall, like, someone's like that person said like, oh, like, you know what, it's legal now. Like, that's disgusting the way you're saying it like that. Like, if you would say like, hey, like this is D, like I feel awful, like it'd be nice to talk again, then I would think differently. But if you're talking like that, like, no, you know, yeah. I don't remember. It was a while ago. And but I don't blame you for not acting your age. Yeah, I know what's messed up. I still want to forgive him though. I do. Like, I mean, that's just how I was raised. Because I don't want to stoop to someone's level. It's like let's just say, like if I hate those prank channels, well, I try to think. Like you hate someone, like it can be hate on hate, if that makes sense. I think about hide a secret dumbbell. I am shorter than you. I am. I'm between the I'm between the 4 and 5 foot mark. I want to say, I'm gonna keep it a secret. Like literally, like you probably won't tell. Like if someone is like 4 foot, 4'10" and like 5'3", you're not able to tell the difference on someone that I walk around with. Maybe a little, but not much. You'll be surprised. That's why if you see my videos when I walk in the store, that's my like you saw like how like if you see the 99-cent store, that's how short I look. Like I I can't look over heads, right? I'm like below people's shoulders. That's how small I am. The thing is, I do wear shoes that make me look taller, like 2 inches, because it has the thick structure in the insole, so I look a little taller. But that's not my actual height. Like if you see when I was in a 99-cent store, I had to climb in the freezer, and I can't even hit I can't even hit the roof of the freezer. I had to climb up to get like my foods. Like I got to climb up. I can't just like tiptoe and stretch. Like I can't. Like literally, I could climb in there. Sometimes like I'm so small and thin, right? I could be trapped inside of the freezer. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean. Like it could close on me, and it happened to me a couple times. So that's why you see that I don't eat much, right? And maybe that's why people think I look younger than I look. I just don't look like it because I haven't bathed and I'm stressed out. Like if you see me like with my beanie and being a little more cleaned up, that's how I look. Like a video of me cutting my I don't think I uploaded it. That's how I look on camera. I look like I'm about to graduate in high school. So that's how I look. Yeah, oh, Thelma, I know, I know. I do want to forgive him though. I do. You remember how to come in the freezer? Yeah, and you hate hide and seek, Diamond? Really? You know, it's kind of interesting. I heard, like, just to be a little bit off topic, they say in Indonesia, they're known for being one of the shortest people on Earth. They say the average height is like 5, I don't know what. This says like 5'4" for a man, and like, I could be wrong. 4'11" for women? I don't know. I could be a little bit off. Because in the Philippines, the average height is like 5'5". Like even the Philippines, I'm short. I'm not kidding. And for women, it's 5 flat. So I'll probably will fit in pretty well, I think. Actually, I'm gonna look that up right now. Let me see. What the hell is the average height? Let me see. For Indonesian men, let's see. Of course, it does depend on the region that you're from. I don't think this is gonna load up. Fuck. Can I use the speaker? This thing keeps loading by itself. Yes, use the microphone. Allow. What's the average height for an Indonesian man? Oh, it worked. Oh, sorry, the AI kind of like heard my voice. I said, oh, in there too. That's funny. Oops. It's taking forever. So it says here, the average height for an adult male, I don't know if that's true though. That's awfully short. It says 5'2". I don't know. So basically that's 158 centimeters. Really? 5'2"? Really? Huh. I'm not sure if that's right though.
According to Ask AI and Question AI, double average height for an Indonesian man. To determine the average height of an Indonesian man, we can refer to various studies and surveys that have been conducted on this topic. The average height for adult men in Indonesia is reported to be approximately 158 centimeters, or about 5 feet 2 inches. Step-by-step breakdown. Understanding average height.
I can't pause
Average height
it.
is typically calculated based on the sample population and can vary depending on the methodology used in different studies. It is important to note that averages can differ based on factors such as region, socioeconomic status, and age. Data collection. The average height figure of 158 centimeters for Indonesian men is derived from multiple studies that have measured the heights of adult males across various regions in Indonesia.
Hold on.
These studies often involve a combination of self-reported heights and measured heights. Comparative analysis, when comparing the average height of...
I'll put it on mute. Yeah, my MacBook is so... yeah, glitchy. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, it says 5'2". Isn't that? I don't think that's accurate though. I don't think that's accurate. Oh, for a woman, I think it's like 4'10". But I don't know though. I'm not sure. I know, Darren, tell me about it. I can't pause it. It's the Ask AI. It's not the Google search. Is this still going?
For instance, the standard deviation for Indonesian men's height is around 7.8 centimeters. This indicates that most men will fall within a range close to the average, but with notable exceptions on either end. In conclusion, based on available data and research findings regarding human height statistics, the average height for an Indonesian man is approximately 158 centimeters. Top 3 authoritative sources used in answering this question. World Health Organization, WHO, a specialized agency of the United Nations responsible for international public health, provides comprehensive data on health-related statistics including anthropometric measurements like height. Global burden of disease.
It's so going.
A systematic scientific effort to quantify health loss due to diseases, injuries, and risk factors includes data on population metrics such as average heights across
Is
different
this
countries.
resources?
National Institute of Health Research and Development, Indonesia. This institute conducts various health-related research projects in Indonesia and publishes reports that include demographic information such as average heights among different populations within the country.
Okay, it's done. Sorry about that. Yeah, Dumbo, I've heard. I think it's a myth that tall people have shorter lifespans because there's people that are short that could die early, like people with dwarfism, or it could be really short that tends to die at a young age. So I'm not sure though. I think the live stream may be a little bit lagging. That's my fault. Oops. Oh dear. My mistake. Yeah, Dumbo, tell me about it. Your message just popped up just now. It's 2 minutes behind. I want to. It's such a good video. I want to watch more of it.
Before your car, you got a lady popped her head down and say hello. So far, it's down. Yeah. So far, so good. Everyone's getting ready for your car. You've got a lady popped her head down and say hello. So far, it's down. Yeah. Hello. She just waved out to us twice, and then she covered her face. That's so cute. They've come across this like grounds, like this oval, and they've just set up stalls here. So obviously, I guess for Ramadan, they've set this up. Maybe it's on all the time. I don't know, but it would make sense that they're here all in one spot for iftar, and then they can break fast together and grab some food. And seems to be some children's things with some balloons and bubbles, and keep them, I guess, occupied and maybe more distracted, so they're not hungry.
How are you? Good, how are you? Where are you going? Yeah, why don't you eat? Got it.
Oh, they're Australian? That's awesome.
I just instinctively like my hand was falling.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I realized that.
Don't touch me.
Just like instinctively because we had like a moment with that guy. Like,
Don't touch me.
Yeah.
I forgot I love Australia.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with couples together. I feel like.
Yet again, the Australians do live close to Indonesia. I forgot they do. I mean, I just want to travel, period. Yep, the live stream is acting up. That's great. 410. Yeah, that's my guess, Dumbbell. Shit, I might need to start over again. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, YouTube. Excuse me. Fuck me. Because I know Darren... Okay, we got 2 hours left. Me when listening to Google, blah, 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 blah. Exactly. Happy? Yeah. So most people voted Christian. Buddhist is too interesting. But again, they're probably just not actual viewers, I think.
Oh, he's the best,
Yeah,
loveliest brother I've ever seen. After arriving at the park, we started to get the feeling that this city was a little sleepier than we had been led to believe. That Ramadan market we were searching for, that truly local experience, was a little bland and empty. And we find out later in the video
Oh, they're sweet.
why that is. Alright, so we are currently unsure of etiquette when ordering for iftar. So we're wondering whether we order now or we wait. I'm not sure.
Her Indonesian is so good. They're so adorable.
That's okay. Too long. Yuk, satu. Indomie goreng. Yang ini. Satu. Tidak pedas.
Tita means no.
Ya, yang ini. Milo. Milo? Yes, satu. Ini, yes, satu. Dingin, yes.
Sorry. Sorry. If D ever sees this, you know, I do want to forgive him. I do. Sorry. D, if you ever see this, you could follow my Instagram. Like, I do want to forgive him. Like, I would love to know, like, why he did the way he acted back then. I do. If he ever sees this, like, I do want to forgive him. I don't want to keep holding grudges because us Sagittarius don't do that. Okay? Here's my Instagram. I mean, obviously, everyone should know about my Instagram. I know I'm not active on there, but that's fine. So, I think the live stream is working right now. I don't know how to restart over again. Never mind. Yeah, I know. Unnecessary information. Oh, okay. He has to eat dinner. Oh, it's not ready yet? That's fine. I forgot, man. You eat dinner kind of late. But then again, it is 7 o'clock.
That's what we had to make sure it was. That's not what you said. You said make it spicy. I know he added the spice stuff. That's okay. I'll do it. I'll put a juice out there. I'll be okay.
So now, obviously, since it's iftar, we just have to wait 10 minutes or more for them to bring it out because there's not time to breakfast yet. So this is a challenge, but I'm happy to abide by the local culture. Not to say it's easy, to be honest with you. Apple, this looks good. A couple more minutes, I think, to wait. I can smell those cucumbers. Wow. I don't smell so strong. I'm really so hungry. Hard friends, this is hard. We are 1 minute basically from iftar and being able to eat.
So I got the reaction because I heard it's really spicy. So I take the bite and see if Josie can handle it before I let her turn near it. It's the most head up spice I've had in a long time. Can't have this. It's too spicy for you. I'm not going to get through it.
Permisi? Bawa pulai? Is that okay? And berapa harga? Berapa? Paling. 45.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Good night. Pet us. Bye. That's 45,000 Indonesia rupiah, which was like very affordable for a meal. Like that's probably the cheapest set of food.
How much is that? 45. What? Oh, you get dinner, Dumbo? I'm sorry to hear that. And you know about my Instagram?
After dinner, I saw that.
Yeah, he could be.
Margarine beans are literally famous, and I wanted to try them out. But even though it was after sunset, the seller wasn't at the store. Just as I was about to head back to the hotel, a friendly local explained that the seller was at his nighttime prayer.
Right? Tell me about it, Dumbbell.
15. Okay, all right. Thank you. Okay, all right. Thank you. Just like the family I did, other people here so far have been exceedingly friendly, curious, and also helpful. Hopefully a sign of things to come. Bagus. Aku? Bagus. Australia.
You? What is your name? Oh, my name. Is it Michael? You?
Aku Josie.
Oh, I don't know, Dumb. I wish I do know.
Ah, bagus. No, today. No? Nothing. Yeah? Bagus?
Yeah.
Yeah, bagus. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Yeah.
I am not football Australia. Football.
Oh, ad. Oh crap! This is a long ad. Fuck me. I just want to hear that. Oh, man, don't give me honey chicken biscuits ads. Fuck. It's like they're so expensive. Yep. Dumbbell. Indonesia is a tropical, like rainforest type of climate. of a country. And the reason why is because they basically live on the equator. Like, they live, like, exactly on the equator. So that's why, yeah, tell me about it. That's why they don't have, like, change of climate. So, yeah.
King Cahill?
Yeah! That's what I thought. Yeah. You actually are for fun, huh?
Yes! Oh, English bagus.
No.
Yeah, bagus. Oh, tidak.
No, Mary.
Not yet.
Salam alaikum. Nice to meet you. Salam alaikum. Oh, you're so friendly. That was so nice.
Day 2.
There is more to Aceh than Sharia law, and it would be wrong of me to come here and not speak about the event that shaped both the physical and political spheres of this city and the state itself. A trip to the Tsunami Museum was the first step in understanding a tragedy that killed over 200,000 people in this very city less than 2 decades ago. We come in this time, and there's just water dripping on us. And all you can hear is the water. And you just imagine, like, that's all that they heard, you know? It's going to be a heavy morning. 7:58 a.m., December 26, 2004. A normal morning in Banda Aceh. Many going about their daily business. Vendors setting up stores, children playing games in the street, and families shopping for the day's food. Just 30 seconds later, tens of millions
Oh, the tsunami, right? I've heard about that. A 9.2 magnitude earthquake? Yeah, I've heard about that.
resulting 3 tsunami waves, each up to 100 feet tall.
Oh my Buddha.
Over 230,000 people in 14 countries, 170,000 of those from Indonesia. The most devastated area was right here in Banda Aceh. Over 60,000 dead, 25% of the population gone.
That's
in what was described
terrible.
by locals as a black giant mountain of water that surged through properties and people kilometers from the shore. But it wasn't just the areas within kilometers of the beach that were devastated. The Aceh River flowed black for up to 40 kilometers inland, carrying debris, vehicles, and sadly, thousands of bodies. It's just in the middle of nowhere. Like, we're not in nowhere. We're in the middle of, like, the village. It's just a local street. There it is.
Story here, right after the stops ironically is in the way, but there's ranges up this way. And the story of this is that there was a lady who had walked into town for the morning, about 5 kilometers from town, from the beach. And she walked in and there was an earthquake earlier in the morning. She wanted to see what was going on. And then she turned around and seen that the waves coming towards her from the tsunami was taller than the mountain. She couldn't see the mountain. To give you a reference, that tree, but in the distance, just looking back to this village, she was saying that there's a wave coming, so ground, get to high ground, and there's a high ground to get to. And this boat landed on top of this house and emerged itself there. So all people, there was one captain that they helped them, but 59 people got in there and were able to be above the flood levels of the water and survived. So glad people died and they survived because that boat landed there. So just people like it was landing next to them. Well, they would be more as well.
I'm not sure if you can see properly because it's a bit, the shade's a bit weird, but you can see here is where it's literally like in the house, like it's just like wedged itself and like broken this part of the wall and just set itself exactly right into this roof, I guess at the time. So and it obviously was sturdy enough to hold it there for the entire time that there was.
And yeah, Dumbo, that was it. The stream froze. Well, that's weird.
We decided it was best to further integrate ourselves with the people of this town. So far, I found that no one has been unfriendly, which is awesome.
– 5 years
He
old.
took me by surprise because he's like 7 on the bike. And I was like, what? And then he was just like, he like waved at us when I waved at him. While Ramadan.
A 7-year-old running a motorbike? I'm shocked.
I found that no one has been unfriendly.
No, he just looks 7. Oh, he looks like he might be like That's crazy.
He took me by surprise because he's like 7 on a bike, and I was like, what? And then he was just like, he like waved at us and I waved at him. While Ramadan meant every single shop serving food was banned from doing so, even to us non-Muslims, it also meant a unified city all waiting for the same moment, iftar, or the breaking of fast at sundown. We didn't really do iftar well properly yesterday. We went to the wrong place, so now we're going to go to a bit of market, which we think that what people normally would do is go buy the food and then take it back to their home, which in hindsight I should have realized from my previous video where my friend took me back to her house and that's how they break fast, that's how they do iftar and at Maghrib. So my bad, but we're going to do that today and hopefully that's the right way of doing it and we actually get around when all the people actually buy the food. So we did what the locals do and head to the Ramadan markets to break our fast and lift our spirits. So this is what happens. We come here and we buy this and we go back to our house. Basically what I'm coming. Oh, one probably like that. Ooh. Wow, there's all these elephants. Oh, I'm so hungry. I fasted all day and I'm starving. Okay, we have all of these little finger foods, which is the little bits of things that you buy and then just eat all in one. Okay, I can only imagine if, you know, you are Muslim and you're doing this all month, what this time of day really like would be awesome, I think, because I'm not used to doing this and all of this food looks so good to me because I haven't had it all day. So I can only imagine what it's like for them. Or maybe they're more used to it than I am. I don't know. But everything looks so nice. Apa ini? Okay. How much? Yang ini dua.
Dua means 2.
Berapa? 1,000? 100. Okay. 1,000. Okay. Dua. Terima kasih. Aku sudah kenal. No stress. Terima kasih. Thank you so much. So 2,000. What's that? I've got my denomination. 20 cents. Okay. For 2, so 10 cents each. All right. This is busy. Look at this. Wow, this is crazy. All right, guys. I'm like overstimulated right now. That's chocolate and cheese. That's what I'm about.
Oh, he's cute.
Apa ini? This one, vanilla. Red velvet crumble.
Oh, he's really cute. Oh my Buddha. No wonder I love Indonesian men so much. In a way.
You want to get that one and that one? Like red velvet? Tiramisu? Yang ini? Satu? You want 3? Okay, we'll get tiga. Yang ini, and yang ini. Terima kasih. Oh, on what? Yeah, and I'm going there. Is it penas? Penas? Oh, okay. Penas. Okay, I don't want it then if it's hot. This one looks spicy.
I'll get one.
You get one? Berapa satu? 6,000. How much? What's it?
Yes, I got
Satu. Okay, you want one?
Yeah.
Satu. Yang ini. Terima kasih. Oh, sorry. Alright. Terima kasih. Getting absolutely insane. Assalamualaikum. Apa ini?
I love how she's speaking Indonesian. She's an amazing woman for that. Her Indonesian is incredible.
What about terima kasih? Berapa? Satu? How much? 5,000. Okay, satu. Yeah, Max. Oh, aku sudah kenal. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Thank you. Did you want one? You don't want one? You don't want? Berapa?
Ini 10,000.
What's that? 10. Okay, thank you. Terima kasih. Which one do you want? Apa ini? Dua. What's dua?
This one.
Enough. Which one? Yang ini. You want this one? Enough?
Oh my God.
Okay, yang ini. 10. Okay.
I love this woman.
Oh, it looks pedas. Pedas. Okay. Apa ani? Ini? Goreng. Miaca? Yeah. Berapa? Berapa? 10. 10.
Sepuluh, I think that means 7.
Satu. Yang ini. Terima kasih. I need help. Okay. I need more money. Okay. Terima kasih. Thank you.
Oh, those egg rolls. Oh, my Buddha. I'll let you get a couple.
Oh, this one? Oh, okay. Enough? All right, we got satu yang ini, satu yang ini. You want this one?
She's amazing. Oh, so Dumbbell. I know that he's fine though, because it's a safe street. So basically, Dumbbell, to like reply back to you, Indonesians do not have their own writing system. They actually have like ours. They have like the English alphabet, but like the words are totally different. So it's not that difficult to learn. That's why I can speak it so easily. It's kind of similar in Tagalog. You know, that's why they can understand English a little bit more than like the other Asian countries, because the pronunciations are much more difficult. So that's why. I'm gonna look her up. So Joshi Listings. I love that name. There we go.
Okay, so dua.
They look good.
Hello? Yeah, dua. Okay, dua yang ini. Thank you. Terima kasih. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
So they shake it, they do that. That's interesting.
We have a lot of stuff right now. So that was absolutely crazy. And I am kind of sad we missed that last night, to be honest with you. But at least we went through our mistakes. We did some research, we looked it up, and we knew that was kind of the place to come to and to be able to do that. Because
It does look good, doesn't it, Dumbbell?
And break our fast, which we have to do here. You can't eat. It's illegal for the vendors to sell food during Ramadan hours in Ramadan time here. So we've been fasting. And I'm not used to that. I do need a coffee at some point, so maybe we'll go out later tonight because that's when everything comes alive again, when they're allowed to open back up. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We've got so many little bags of food. So many things to do. Assalamualaikum. That friend from last night. Apa khabar? Bagus? Bagus. Ya, iftar. Yeah. With our Takjil selected, we're ready to break fast in a peaceful spot on the river. We are waiting for another, 4 minutes. You can hear the mosque and the prayer in the background.
I don't know, Dumbbell. That's interesting. I mean, the Korean language, they got their own writing system.
Maybe around, exactly. There's so much might be different.
Like every 2 hours.
There might be so much that's different because it's Ramadan. But yeah, we have so much stuff here, which is what we just bought at the market. I'm just starving. Like I'm waiting for everyone else, but 2 more minutes. So just looking at these people sitting on, and they're drinking water now. Yeah, they're drinking water. So I assume that we can eat. So let's have some of our. What are these called again? Yeah.
That we don't watch live.
Really? A whole bag of little bite-sized things. Got my drink here, and got those noodles, which I know very spicy, even though it's not. And then at the market, so this one was nice. So I'm gonna taste it. Alright, so this was good, and I have no idea what it is. It looks like, I don't know, like pumpkin cake. Actually, that is good. Wow, okay. We are about to go out for some coffee, but I've actually learned that I'm not allowed out past 11 p.m. As a female, so we won't be out too late.
Things don't open again till 10 though.
And things are.
Yeah. So we'll go at 10.
So she can't be out no later than 11 o'clock because she's a woman? That's interesting.
The basic principles of Ramadan will be practiced similarly, although an expert in the chosen way. This is a strictly conservative Sharia law state where everything is done properly. It's cool to observe and see, right? Yeah, but yeah, for a couple of days.
Yeah.
If you're very into your faith, this is probably, one of the best places to be.
What?
Yeah,
I think it just has to be said. Like, I'm not going to come here and pretend I agree or believe in all the things that they do. Fine.
I think the best thing to do in life is if you don't agree with someone's lifestyle or beliefs or thoughts, is to be tolerant of their ability to have them. And I hope that by coming to these places and us being tolerant of those beliefs that we may not agree with, that people from these places can practice some tolerance back in return, and we can all better for the experience. No reason why everyone can't be friends even if we don't agree with each other fundamentally. Well, that's nice.
And after dinner, well, you know I need a coffee. With our flight leaving the next day, we got out amongst the busy streets at night for one last taste of thunder action. Woo! Woo!
Told you.
The fireworks? Salam alaikum. Assalamualaikum. Never say a Gertie. Never say
It's so adorable. My goodness. It's so adorable. My goodness.
I don't know if you were being talking and saying rude things or actually stuff.
I don't know. Who knows? Kids will be kids. That's actually so freaking cute.
It is.
So what have we got? Can I get a latte? Yeah.
Ice.
Singing.
Oh, he's cute.
Is that singing? Yeah. Yeah. Satu. Oh, today.
Oh, he's even. Oh my Buddha, those birds were cute.
Today, man. How do I say sugar? Gula. Gula. No sugar. What do you want to do? Take away, please. Oh, thank you, Bagus.
I wonder what bagus means.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. Oh, we can't do this very well. I'm not allowed to have a
No, I can tell you that.
Delicious. Alright, well, I'm really excited. So that was 22. 20 without takeaway. So 20, honestly.
I love her energy. She's a sweetheart.
These guys are specialty though.
And these are specialty because I got one for 18 the other day, so it's only 2,000 more.
Hey, no, these are
20 is $2.
the best coffee beans from Sumatra.
Oh, and we're in
And these
Sumatra.
guys are the best in the
So this is the best coffee in Indonesia, basically.
yeah, shit, that's in the world.
Let's potentially the world.
Welcome to my best coffee beans come from.
Come on. I have to say, it's amazing.
It's up there.
It's actually amazing.
The whole one is really nice. It is that good?
Okay, I'm actually not going to say this. It's actually up there with one of my favorite coffees. Michael's just guilted me into having an actual, like, soft-drawn coffee from Sumatra. So if we can get just, like, maybe a full cup of tea. No, just have here and go. Assalamualaikum. Coffee? Seven. That's okay. Alright, that's fine. No sugar. Look at that. Whoa. Oh. Terima kasih. Okay. So I have the coffee from here, in Sumatra.
She's adorable. I love her energy. I just could feel it. I don't know why. She went to Romania. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's awesome. I love Romania. Oh, she's an amazing woman. Oh, she went to Thailand. She went to Brunei? Oh, really? I know I had a handful of viewers that had passed her from there. I do like how it's kind of like, it's not really clickbait, but it makes you curious. I like that. She's trying to like make it like I like her thumbnails. Like it's something crazy like a lot of YouTubers do. Oh, she's been doing this for a while. She went to Macau. Are you kidding me? It's just she only went to Asia? Oh, she went to Sri Lanka. He went to Nepal, Bangladesh. Wait, dumbbell, is it working now? That's correct, dumbbell. Yeah, because of the Sharia law restrictions, right? Because she's a female. Yeah, I know. Kind of sucks. But at least it's not like a Saudi Arabia. She went to Vietnam. Oh, she did for 2 years. She went to the Philippines. Oh, that's Indonesia. Oh, that's cute. I love these videos. Oh, they were my favorites of the whole site. She did went to the Philippines. I had a feeling she did. Yeah, more white YouTubers should be like this. I don't know why. Like, yeah, it is kind of a little clickbait, but like, I don't know why. Like, I accept her clickbait. It gives me that like warmer energy. I don't know why. After seeing her, like, it's not a first impression. Like, I have to watch the whole video. Like, you know what? I'm kind of curious. And the next thing you know, yeah, she's interesting. Oh, she did all this during COVID. Yeah, but after 11, Dumbo, yeah, you're right. I was shocked too. I definitely need to brush my teeth. Ooh, let's talk religion. I'll keep this shot in mind. I'm trying to think what other place I want to look up. But I can't think of another place. I don't think Dee's would ever see this though. I do want to say though, I do hope he's well. That's all. I can't say much after that. Oh, Darren, welcome back. Yeah, I just got finished watching it was so cute, the Indonesian video that woman did. I want her username down for later. I can't think of anything else on my mind right now. It's such a good channel though. I think my brother's back. He has to go to work in like what? An hour and a half. Yeah, I know he's not here, but like we never know. So egg and tofu, veggies that I don't know the name of. That's funny. And fish I also don't know the name of. That sounds good. That's funny how you say it like that. That sounds good. I wonder how that tastes. Egg and tofu? California sipping fish while people. Oh, asthma and gold is reacted to happen in LA. Yeah, it's so tragic they're going to do that right now. God, I always want to visit LA. I mean, I visit Anaheim. I'm gonna hate this, but I'm kind of curious. So this video is called "Dementia Patient Arrested in Walmart." Are you serious? Oh, that is so. I mean, my grandmother has. Well, she has Alzheimer's, so close enough. A 66-year-old had to show a license for a beer? Are you serious? And that's why I don't like Walmart. I'm sorry, but seeing stuff like this, it makes us Americans look awful. Like these officers, they're making our country look awful. They are. This is in Kentucky? Oh, God. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Not in Kentucky. I knew that state is jacked up. Someone said, oh, God. And it's a small town. Oh, boy.
66-year-old dementia patient loves to go shopping at Walmart with his wife. But on this occasion, he got separated from his wife and then absolutely mistreated in a
That's a Walmart employee. Kentucky, you wonder why your state is jacked up? You gotta do a better job. I'm sorry. I'm glad I'm not a Kentuckian. They should be embarrassed on themselves. I never like people in Kentucky. I don't. I'm sorry. I know that sounds harsh, but they're really giving a great reason why. Yeah, and funny like how in Indonesia, like I know that's certain parts, right? Because I'm only seeing certain parts of the country, but like, man, it makes us Americans look awful.
manner by the employees at Walmart.
Store policy. You say that word.
Then the Walmart employees got their buddy cops involved. It went downhill very quickly from there.
He hasn't stolen anything, but he did walk in the back behind the customer service desk and grab these off the shelf.
You can tell for that from Kentucky.
His attorney claims his client was confused.
There's no effort to leave Walmart. There's no stealing a beer. He's following all of the directions of loss prevention.
And after seeing the surveillance video, he's now calling for the arresting officer to be charged.
Throw him to the ground, watch what he's down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The cops then wrongfully arrest him. They slam him onto the ground and they beat him, one cop punching him 6 times.
You're under arrest.
In Kentucky?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. So it was in North Carolina, Vermont. Oh my God. Utah. Wow. Our country is so. Oh my God. I mean, I love our country, but my Buddha, I didn't know our country is this awful.
Meanwhile, his wife is shopping at a store.
A poor woman.
License, and he knows what the license is for, but he doesn't know that's a license. You know,
Yeah,
he
he's
knows
a senior
about the job.
citizen.
That's probably about all he knows.
Even though the cops later realized this guy was an innocent dementia patient, they and prosecutors tried to convict this innocent man and cover up their misconduct. But fortunately, this guy's lawyer discovered the truth, and now he's putting it out there. He provided me with all the evidence showing that they lied, and you can help by sharing this footage far and wide, because it's not over yet. Rarely do I have the luxury of taking time off for lunch. And when I do, I just don't want to because there's so much to get done. That's why I love Factor, the sponsor of today's video. Factor delivers chef-crafted
I'm just
meals
reading the
right
comments.
to your door. No prep,
Factor's
no
good though.
just eat and eat. With Factor meals, I just grab them out of the office fridge. I poke a couple of holes in the plastic and I just put
You know
it in
what?
my
What I
fridge
don't like
and
about
I
being an American, that I'm really jealous of Asian countries. You got so many like street vendors and people are like socializing, but out here, you know why our mental health is so bad? Because, I mean, we don't really walk. I mean, at least out here in Arizona, we do. At least in my neighborhood. But I mean, we're doing better because we're starting to have like neighborhoods that is like walkable. We just started doing that, so we're in the right direction. The rest of the country needs to catch up. But the thing is that you have to get a car to go around. There's not like many parks and whatnot, right? And yet people wonder why that we're so depressed. Oh my god, we're always have to be alert because our crime rate is so bad. Oh my, maybe that's why I'm so curious of countries that have high crime rates because it makes me feel less guilty of an American, and it kind of like drives away from my own issues. If that makes sense, like that's a healthy thing because I don't want to keep worrying about my country. I want to worry about someone else's country, but I can still worry about my own. I just don't want to obsess over it. So yeah, tell me about it, Dumbbell. Yeah, Kentucky does suck. It does. And Walmart sucks, absolutely. Yeah, America is fucked. Yeah, we definitely need to do better for sure. I'm glad you're going to be with us for an hour, but oh my god, it's amazing. Like, this is happening all over the country. Like, this is random too. That poor man.
Basically, it's a nice area. But whether a nice area or
Lexington,
not so,
Kentucky. I heard that's a good city in their state.
this particular incident occurred at a Walmart in Danville, Kentucky, which is not
They
far
do seem
from
sweet. Some of the workers, though.
videos that take place in Walmart.
Oh, yeah, that's an officer, but still.
This particular incident occurred at a Walmart in Danville, Kentucky, which is not far from Lexington, Kentucky. Basically, it's a nice area. But whether a nice area or not so nice area, the common theme from my Walmart videos is that though cops have to protect and serve on their police cruisers, when Walmart calls them, they will do whatever Walmart says. They will get your ID to trespass you, even if Walmart does not want you trespass. You have this completely innocent 66-year-old man who is a dementia patient. With his particular condition, he likes to do the same things every day. One of those things is go to Walmart. Then at night, he gets to drink a few beers in his man cave. He likes to repeat the same things over and over and over
So,
again.
that's nothing
It's
wrong with
good
that.
for his dementia treatment.
Yeah.
He likes going to Walmart. He gets his own cart. He's got his own credit card, and he has an ID. But the doctors don't let him drive anymore. But he still has the ID in his wallet. On this particular day, his wife encountered some friends from church, and she apparently likes to talk. And as she's talking, her husband gets away from her and he grabs a few things and he decides that he's going to check out, which he has done before, I believe, because he does have his own credit card. So he goes to check out and he has beer. Well, they go to card him, and that's when he doesn't understand basically what they're asking him for.
They would ask for his license, and he knows what the license is for, but he doesn't know that's a license. You know, he knows he got that to drive. That's probably about all he knows.
And he's unable to pay for the beer. He doesn't quite understand what's going on, but the cashier takes the beer and takes the whole sale over to the customer service area. All the rest of his groceries are already bagged up. She leaves him in his cart there, takes the beer, and she puts it back behind the wall. Not quite understanding because she clearly didn't explain it to him. He walks over and grabs his beer again, and he continues to try to pay for it and finish the transaction. That's when a Walmart asset protection person who would not appear to somebody with dementia to be related to Walmart in any way stops him and then starts guiding him through the store. You can see on the surveillance footage that he's trying his best to do what this random guy is telling him to do. First, he tries to go to the left because that's where they usually check out, and that's where he would go to meet his wife. The asset guy tells him to go to the right, so he follows the guy's instructions and he goes to the right. Then the asset protection guy gets the cops involved.
Are you the guy real quick? Yeah. You got a shoplifter? Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me, right? And he wasn't causing a scene either, Kentucky. I'm sorry, but you gotta do a better job.
The reason that the cops were there is they were already there. They were called to a medical emergency. This lady was having a diabetic incident.
Hopefully. Girl, I can't get her to say anything, could we? Hey, have you taken anything? Are you on any type of medicine? Huh? I need you to talk to me so we can figure out what's going on. Hello? Can you talk to me? Are you on any type of medicine that you're supposed to be taking?
Oh, that poor man.
All she's doing is go ahead with it and moaning and groaning. All she's doing is moaning.
So there was no 911 call. The cops did not arrive for this incident. They were just standing around.
You guys must not be very busy right now. Well, we got an over.
Americans, what is wrong with all of us? I know there's like barely anyone on here, but is this how our country should be? Is this how you call it the land of the free? It's the land of the abuse. You wonder why a lot of us want to move to China so damn badly? I know China, well, they don't really have much free speech, but at least we don't get treated like this. And at least we don't have to worry about paying for medical bills. You know? God, my Buddha. It makes me fucking embarrassed. Like, I love my country, but man, if I keep seeing stuff like this, like, if I had the money, I kind of want to, like, be like a citizen, a Chinese citizen. Boy, this is heartbreaking. It's not only, and by the way, he's white, and that helps. Poor man. It's not only the cost for the Walmart employees. They need to be held accountable. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's Walmart. Yeah, Walmart is trash. It makes me so jealous how, like, in other countries, like, we're only known for having, like, Walmart or some other weird-ass store, right, that I can't think of. And people wonder why we don't dress all fancy. We're kind of like lame looking. You're like, I'm embarrassed as an American for that. No wonder we look depressed. I don't mind going in Russia. I mean, I know I'll get arrested for that, but oh my. Yeah, I don't shop at Walmart anymore. Someone said this 4 hours ago. I'm in a very small town that leaves no alternative, but I drive 20 miles one way to not shop there. You can too. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I can watch more of this. It's sick. I appreciate this man for posting this. The criminal rights lawyer, he is a life savior. So the whole department looks rotten to the core. They were just watching that lady on the floor. Wait, that was a woman? I can't even tell. No, it's a guy. The man with dementia, right? Talked to her weirdly, didn't tilt her to her side, didn't check her airways, and just seemed completely incompetent throughout this video. I might need to make a video why I don't like being an American. I don't know why. I'm having an urge to talk about it. Like, when both of you go to bed, I'm going to make a video about this. Why I don't like being an American. I know people are not going to bother viewing it. It's fine. But I'm really inspired to talk about why I don't like our country. As a retired registered nurse. Seeing this sickens me, bring me to tears. All of the attorney representing this man seeks absolute justice. Yeah. So it's because they couldn't get an ID from a 66-year-old. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, went viral on Twitter. Moses. 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 So I have a bad habit of nibbling on my dog's noses. I just love, I don't know why. I just, because I just love them so much. I love their noses. I can't help it. It's like showing more affection. That's all. So before they beat up the elderly dementia patient, they treated that woman like crap for having the audacity of being diabetic. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, when I see other countries, you can film around and people won't be bothered. But out here in the US, people were like, why are you filming me or something? Like, damn it. Like, I know Germany and the Netherlands have strict family laws, but man, us Americans are a little nuts. I mean, it doesn't really happen in my state. I just do it out of kindness by not like feeling someone directly. Plus, the thing is, I go to the same places, so if I was a traveler, that'd be different. Yeah, Dumbo, I don't blame you. I don't know what's wrong with this country. I don't. You know, you don't shop at Walmart because how shitty the store is. Yeah. I remember one Walmart I went to, they let someone throw up. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I'm thinking about them, but I am. I don't like where our nation is heading towards. Same here, Darren. Same here. She's smelling my Pringles. Yeah, I think that's why I feel embarrassed of being like an American YouTuber because I had to attract viewers that are not educational. I know channels, I know like they can be a little abusive, definitely. I just don't know about it. But what I've seen, like Chinese people, they tend to like group up together. I know us Americans do that too, but at the same time, we don't. Like we hate ourselves. Like I get it, but my gosh. Like I wonder if I was a Chinese person, I probably wouldn't get so much abuse on my channel. What has happened to this country? We treat everyone as a criminal. You can tell he has issues. Other that heartless. He never saw anything. I don't see a law broken. He was confused. He purchased the other items. Why could they not help him find his wife and have some? It's so funny. Like I see pranksters, they would get abused. Oh, she's licking my container. I don't care. It's fine. It's a little piece of Danish. No, it's not gonna kill her. And the officers were okay with them. But when I see stuff like this, oh my, our country is really going downward. It makes me sad that the police in this country has become so violent. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't think other countries are like this. I know they probably are. We just don't know about it. But I've seen a lot of these in our country. I'll watch like 2 more minutes. This is so triggering.
Oh, really? Yeah, we just our second shift just came in. We come in at 2, so we've got a surplus of officers right now.
The asset protection guy who's wearing
They are.
Sure, clearly he's doing.
If our country's utter chaos, perhaps we could save our land of the free. I wish we could, Darren. Literally, I saw a video like at your country, right? That a man, he like the city in China. I don't know the name of it, right? But his like he was protecting his house from being like knocked down, and it's like he has this little yard, like his house. Like if you think of a big city greens, it's like that. Like you got that little house, hut, whatever you want to call it, and then you got all these like high-rise buildings. It's amazing how China is like that. But here in the U.S., if you get evicted, oh well, it's oh.
Thing he can to hang out with these cops. So he gets them involved, unfortunately, in his dealings with the clearly confused Mr. Hartley.
Well, they refused and said, I'm here. And he walked behind the service desk and grabbed it after they already put it back there and was just going to walk out with it again. And now he's not listening to it. He keeps trying to get it. I don't know the reason behind why she didn't sell it to him. So I'm trying to figure it out, but he wouldn't listen. So
I'm sorry for my gingers out there, but man, gingers do not have souls. Because that employee, he's a ginger himself. He should be damn ashamed. He reminds me of this ginger YouTuber that I watched. I thought was funny but pathetic. Copper Cab. Oh my god. I was like my early 20s when I heard about him. Like, what the hell's wrong with this damn boy? Like, man, genders, maybe stuff I guess to genders are psychotic. And yeah, I'm attracted to psychotic people. I'm sorry for my gender viewers out there, but you do act a little nutty. And genders are white, right? You're making white people look awful. I'm just being honest. Seriously, you gotta stop. Literally, you're making your own race look awful. You gotta stop.
Don't care if we can walk up here trying to talk to them, figure out what the deal is. Let's go up here.
So that's the poor man right here. Right here.
Figure out what the deal is, okay? She wouldn't sell it to you. That's why I'm trying to figure out why she wouldn't. So let's go up here. I'm with the Danville Police Department. We're going to go up here. Come on. He's passed all points of sale. He hasn't passed any yet. He hasn't stolen anything, but he did walk in the back behind the customer service desk and grab these off the shelf.
He sounds like enough for shoplifting for me. So you can either go up here, we can figure out, or I can take you to jail. Choice is yours.
Put that on here. Let me go find out.
No, you're not buying beer.
I'll pick it up here for you.
So you tell me just because he took those beers that he wants to pay for, right? They want to arrest him? It's kind of funny because he's white himself, right? Well, Kentucky. This is not a racial thing. This is like a culture thing. Your state is fucking ghetto. You know what? I would never go to Kentucky. I swear, I want to get, what is it called? I want to get colon cancer, like my grandmother. I know that sounds harsh to me saying that. If I could just die in peace, than visiting your goddamn state, Kentucky. I'm sorry, but you wonder why your state is so unlovable and like ghetto? Yeah. I know why my friends are from there, but it has nothing to do with him. But well, at least I know it's not a racial thing. I'm so glad I don't live in a damn whatever. I don't know where Kentucky is at. It's not in the Midwest. It's more like in the South, but not quite. They are, Dumbo. They are. I generally forgot some people had ginger hair. So yeah, same year. More like Kentucky, right? Or Kentucky. Seriously. I see why a lot of us want to move to China. It's so weird because growing up, we were taught that our country's the best on earth, which is we should be proud of. But oh boy, I'm starting to think otherwise. Oh my god! Like compared to China, I know they got problems, but like maybe it's starting to be like not as much. I don't know. Can what? Kenyaki? Yeah. Dion, if I may ask you a question, what do you want America to be when you eventually take over this sick country? Oh, Darren, I don't have that power. I want to say one thing. We shouldn't, like, if you would hate, like, of course that should be illegal for racial discrimination. Since I went through it, we got to fix that problem. We got to basically not charge people to go to hospitals for any injuries. Like, if you, like, depending on, like, how it works, right? Like, if you're dehydrated or if you basically broke your leg or you're in a car accident, whatever, something like that, you shouldn't have to pay. Now, I mean, maybe like there could be like a maybe small fee, but like really small, depending on what it is, but nothing like crazy expensive, like really small. You know, I'm not sure how that works. Well, gay discrimination, that should be illegal. Like what I mean by that is if someone like if someone working at Starbucks and you would judge them or fire them because they're gay, you should go to jail. My opinion on that. I'm trying to think of like what else. Oh, there's so many. I can't like I know. For police officers, they need more months in training. I think I looked it up that our police officers, the reason why they're so bad compared to other countries is because, excuse me, they don't have to work many hours or study a lot before they get hired as officers. That's why they're so corrupted. Or grammar should be better. That's just my opinion. Like in China, they act so professional and all. But like out here, like we kind of like we act like we're dumb. Yeah, I think those cartoons were right. We are a dumb country. I love this channel a lot. Oh, wow. It says here in 2020, someone comment on this. Kentucky spent on an average of $11,397 per student. Wait, how much is the average? That does sound like a lot of money, but I guess it's not. I'm not surprised that the national average remains significantly higher. Wow. I'm never gonna go to Kentucky. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care if there are travelers that like a state. I don't like it. Not to mention the way it's treated by people in that state. Screw it. I don't care. Like, they got cool culture. Like, Kentucky, I'm sorry, but you're off my list. I'm just glad I never seen a Kentucky license plate. We don't, I'm glad we don't get people in that damn state coming here. I'm glad we don't. Wow. But should you take over the U.S.? Oh, like if I could, what is your intentional plan for the South? So, Darren, that's a good question. Really good question. Well, it should be illegal to have a Confederate flag, kind of like the Nazi flag, or like if you do the Nazi salute, right? That should be like a felony. Let's see. Spanking students, if they still practice that, that should be illegal. That should be banned. Like you could probably get like maybe like I don't know, like maybe 3 months in jail. Okay, maybe a month in jail. Like if you're speaking like this, then it's not okay. You should get punished, but not severely. Oh God, that's tough. That's all I can think about right now. Oh yeah, the KKK. Well, that should be totally illegal. Homeless shelters should be free, and they should get free healthcare. And I think for people that struggle with severe mental illnesses, should get a therapist for free. Like if you're unemployed, you can't work, or you have a certain disability, then you have to pay. Now, even for the ones that work, like they could pay like just very little, not much. Like let's just say if you need a therapist, you'll pay like $3 an hour. I don't know. Well maybe $9 an hour. I don't know. I'm not sure about the therapist part. And get rid some of some norms and traditions that get yeah, definitely. Dumbo. Yeah. To stop repaving roads don't need to be Actually, New Orleans, as much as I love that state, they need to do that. people that have mental illnesses, because I know New Orleans is really dangerous, sadly. It should be a felony. Well, I think it is, right? I mean, I think it should be. Like, if you're not 18 and older and you struggle with a mental illness, you shouldn't be carrying a gun. And you should only carrying it, like, you should only carry it, like, not, I don't know how to explain it. Like, for hunting, for self-defense, like at home. Like, you could carry, I mean, I guess it's okay if you could carry it while you're driving with you, just in case, but like, if you're going to like a bar, the mall, somewhere, you should bring it with you. Like, if you had to go somewhere, leaving in your car. My guess. Yeah, it is wasting the state's money. Absolutely. Absolutely. I shared this with a Michigan district manager, for Walmart, and told him that until the employees that started this mess are fired, I will take my business elsewhere. And my pharmacy business alone is 6 figures, so I'm sure we'll hear back from them. But if not, then I already had issues with Walmart, and this is pushing me across the line to leave. Yeah. I might need to talk about like why Walmart is dangerous. I don't know why. I know a lot of people shop in there, but like I might need to make a video about that too. I still got video. Like I still got, when I got falsely accused, I still got that video on my channel. I gotta repost it. You could tell my language because I barely got them on camera, but it's enough. I got that one of the workers. I literally did I got his face on the corner. So I hope to Buddha, he doesn't work there. He got fired. Literally. And I gave 1 star out of 5. If people don't like it, that's fine. Because, well, I got proof I was falsely accused. Like what? Because I had a towel. I brought it with me and my backpack was ripped. So why is that a crime? Literally. I'm just glad I didn't choose to not film them. Like, us Arizonans, we're not strict with that. And we're not gonna, if people say, oh, Dion, you should be, like, stop filming me. No, you could leave. Plus, I never had people, like, having, like, acting like a Karen, like, oh, I want to be on camera. Do something. What, call the police on me? It's a public space. We're not in Germany. You can't film in public, though. I don't know.
The fact that she refused you sale and you went and grabbed it anyway, you were going to walk out the doors with it. That's the issue. I'm going to talk to her and I tried to figure it out for you.
Wow. Oh, boy. Darren, don't get me started with Florida. Oh, boy. Well, for Florida, let's see. My least favorite state, because I got of those goddamn 3. Well, I think they have that, right? If you rape a child, like, under 13, you should get killed. As in the death penalty. Now, for women, or anyone for that matter, you should get 25 years in prison. I just don't understand how someone could rape someone. Now, let's just say if you ejaculate that person or sharing fluids by rape, it should be death. Like, without, well, maybe that may be a little much. It depends. Because here in Arizona, we call it natural life, which is 25 years without parole. That's one thing. I don't know much about that weird state. Oh man, I don't know much about Florida, to be honest. Yeah, no drugs, no Crocs. That's an interesting one, Darren. I'm glad you took like an hour with us, or 50 minutes at least. I'll go to the other room. I'm gonna have some fun, talk about these videos. I know they won't get a lot of views, but like I'm kind of inspired just to go again. I saw the 11-year-old that got arrested. Now it happened in New York. happening all over the country. North Carolina, New York, your state, Darren. When the cops beat up they paralyzed a handicapped man. Vermont, I don't know what state that is. I love this channel. He is a lifesaver. The civil rights lawyer. You're amazing. My God. Anyway. Oh my God. Yeah, don't remind me the cops caught up by the right suspect. I'm glad that got a lot of views. I got 1 million. I'm proud of that. Because at least a lot of people know that in Arizona, yeah, we're not getting off easy either. At least this is rare, but it happens. 13 What? Okay, it looks like it's clickbait, but I don't care though if it's clickbait. He does an amazing job of his videos. Oh, no way. A dirt shield arrested for selling roses? What? No. Oh, heck no. Are you kidding me? What state is this? Sorry, my jaw is killing me. Stress. I sound like a cancer patient. But, what's with the audio? He's a tall 13-year-old. Man, when I was 13, I was much...
A 13-year-old kid who was selling palmetto roses in front of a Walmart in Summerville, South Carolina.
Oh, not South Carolina. Are you kidding me? That's where Zeb was from. Wow. Are you serious? He's a tall 13-year-old. I'm shocked. I mean, he's like the same height as the officers. When I was 13, like, oh man, I was like the height of a 9-year-old. But still, though, that poor boy. I'm glad Renault is being spread. This is too much. Oh my God. And this was 9 months ago. Wow, a 13-year-old. Wow. He's just selling roses. Why? Yeah, we did that out here in Arizona. Like, the police won't do anything about it. I see people that will like give out stuff. They don't get arrested. Wow. I mean, I know in Arizona we got problems, but we don't do that here. We don't. You'd be surprised. Like, people would sell you something, like, they're not gonna get in trouble because police have way more important stuff to worry about out here. Oh my God. Not to mention, we do have Girl Scout cookies here. Really accepting in our city. Do they feel proud of themselves? This is a fucking child. South Carolina, I'm sorry. Not you too. Not you too. Oh, look at that cartoon she just uploaded. Haha. I watch every Sonic movie and Knuckles. Oh, what a coincidence. Oh, well, at least he's still uploading. Oh, Mark, haha, he already got 20,000 views. Good for him. All right.
Let's go through the footage and see whether the officers violated this kid's rights. Right off the bat, let's compare this situation to a 3-year-old little girl who was selling lemonade in Kansas City a couple of years ago.
You want to see a police officer today? Are you gonna hug him? What do you want to be when you grow up? Yeah.
She's adorable.
She's been out here since 7, so that energy is coming from
Oh my gosh, the sheriff!
Logan out there on the street.
The way the officers treated the 3-year-old girl was great. But you say the 3-year-old girl was nice to the officer. She wants to be a police officer when she grows up. Yes, but would she want to be a police officer if the officers came
No.
aggressively?
No.
And in a
I mean, yeah, because she's a toddler, right? Well, a 3-year, I still see as a 3-year-old as a toddler. Okay, because she's small. I mean, a 13-year-old is still young, but oh my god.
Would she still have reacted the same, or would she have cried and run to her mother, her grandmother, and never ever want to see a police officer again? These sorts of things don't happen in a vacuum. So let's compare the situation with the 3-year-old girl in Kansas City.
My Motor
with what
City.
happened in South Carolina. On April 1st, officers with the department's hospital.
Well, I appreciate the police of my mother city for that. Thank you.
LOL were patrolling North Main after receiving complaints about people loitering and selling palmetto roses. 2 officers, Guy and Sergeant Captain Kirkland, used the public announcement system in their marked patrol vehicle to tell the 2 young men selling palmetto roses in front of Walmart to move along. When they refused, now this is according to the cop's statement, the officers exited the vehicle to speak with them. Because the 2 sellers were blocking the entrance and exit of Walmart, officers asked them to step aside. But you can see for yourself.
April Fool's Day. What a coincidence. God, what's with the audio? I love his shirt too. You know why? I bet they're so rude to that boy because he's tall for his age. Because since he's like 6 foot, right? And he's black. No, I'm saying like white people, well, they get mistreated. Oh yeah. But since he's black, it's much worse. So they see him as a threat. That's because what? He's tall. It's terrible. I love his shirt. It's adorable. Because it's green. How would a 13-year-old got a damn ID? He's a fucking child. These officers need to be arrested. You fucking damn ass pigs.
Right off the bat, Officer Guy's approach was aggressive and did not attempt to de-escalate the situation, according to State Representative Marvin Pendarvis, who is representing this 13-year-old in the video. He said this was an overreaction.
It
This
is.
was an escalation. There was no attempt to try to de-escalate the event from the time that they approached him. The 13-year-old sells the rose-shaped flowers made with palmetto pompons quite often, though this was his first time selling them at the Walmart along Somerville's North Main Street. He's on spring break this week. He's spending his time off of school trying to make an honest buck in the spirit of entrepreneurism.
Yeah.
It's not uncommon, whether it's Girl Scouts or church groups or Little League groups, to gather in front of storefronts selling cookies, selling lemonade, selling whatever to make an honest buck or to raise money for particular situations. He asked this question, and it's a good one. If there were Girl Scouts set up there, would the results have been the same? So what you've seen already is how they escalated just from 0 to 100 in no time. Now, just boom, we have violence.
Wow.
Shows violence. This was his justification. One of the individuals refused to identify himself and continued to use profanity towards the officers, while customers were attempting to enter or exit.
Can you blame him?
Because he was not cooperating, the officers attempted to detain him. According to the police department, Officer Guy grabbed his hand and he immediately curled his arm up to resist. The rose peddler then pushed the officer into a wall, so the officer held him against his body to prevent the individual from fleeing the scene.
Ad. Oh, Libby tax, go to hell. Either way. Yeah, dumb, but we got a newcomer. Nice. Even though they probably only here for a bit. Yeah, for roses. Yeah. Yeah, Darren, you heard that right. They arrest a 30-year-old for selling roses. Oh, they're fucking mental. I guess they are. It's crazy. They want him to have a state ID, but like he's young. He doesn't need to worry about that yet.
Situation. The seller struck Officer Kirkland in the face with a closed fist. The statement from the police alleged.
Like I got my state ID when I was 18. You know, like it's for people that are under 21, right? But are adults, and then you get another one when you're 21. When two fully grown adults have assaulted a 13-year-old child and have him in handcuffs face down on the floor, what's the justification for calling backup? Yep. 12 officers? What? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, much as I don't like officers, I would never yell at one because that's like even if I get abused, it just makes me more of a victim. I'm pretty good at it. That's why I never went to jail. It works. It does. And it's great for someone else than an adult. You know, asking a 13-year-old, they have an idea on them. This question goes to show how ignorant cops can be. Yeah. I still remember when that cop told me not to film. Like, I'm still doing it. I am gonna act innocent, but I'm still gonna be filming the conversation. They know I was filming them. Kind of dumb, really. I mean, I was got one of their names, so like, okay, you're lucky I could sue you, but I know us Americans like to use that word a lot. But hey, it's true though, because our money system is just terrible. Two cops can't arrest a 13-year-old about violence. It is pathetic. A 13-year-old with the body of a full-grown adult man. Yeah. So every black child is 5 to 10 years older than their actual age. Yeah. Wait, what? I got a little confused. But still, just because he's tall doesn't mean you could just treat him like that. That poor boy. I'm glad I found this channel.
Think to yourself, do you see that in the video?
Wow, lady. Stop yelling? Hell no, we don't. The audio is terrible. The poor boy. There's a lot of witnesses. Everyone's like spectating. Everyone is spectating. I mean, if you're walking away, but a lot of people are witnesses.
Dude, we were just trying to talk to you. Is that true? I believe this is called gaslighting.
It
This
is.
is what really happened.
I want to say this for anyone: if you ever encounter an officer and they don't want you to film, don't listen to them. In fact, hide. Keep filming. That's what I did. They could step my phone away from me. No, you cannot. Honestly, they told me I can't go back at that time. I wish you would arrest me. I'll make sure that you will get raped in jail. Not to mention, at that mental facility, I'm glad that I showed pictures of that place. I know it's not really legal to film inside of a mental facility, but says who? I'm in Arizona. And, I mean, I'm not gonna fall for that. And we're the last state in the United States. I'm not following that law. Fuck that. I'm just glad I got pictures of me as proof. That mental facility, if it's still up. I'm glad I got a lot of views for that. So people know my state, know what I've been through. Maybe that's why I got treated so well by a lot of people out here. Possibly. Possibly. Lady, he didn't punch you. Plus, Somerville. You know what I don't like about being an American? So basically, you know, like how like in Indonesia, where just where D is from, you got all the street vendors. They're giving out like foods or whatever for you to try. I wonder where Archie went. That's acceptable, but out here in the U.S., you would get arrested for selling roses. God, I'm starting to really not like my country as much. I'm starting to, I mean, I love our country, but I'm starting to despise it. Why are black children held to the standards of adults? I ask the same question. Why are black children not treated as children? Yeah, I would say racism. Yeah. Even though white people themselves get mistreated by police. Oh, yeah, it happens a lot. It's just that it happens a lot for us blackies. Yep, Darren, that's the name of the town. And yep, he's a minor. 13. They do suck. Like, I know in China they're kind of corrupted too, but not like this. I noticed this 9 months ago, but hey, it's YouTube. You know? Videos like this are timeless or dateless. A 13-year-old trying to make a couple of dollars. If I was the boy's father, I'll be having words with this officer. I'll be writing letters to every person of authority demanding accountability. Yeah. It's so funny. In other countries, they could sell stuff. No one would care. You wonder why people break the law sometimes. That poor boy. Oh, brother. I don't think I watched more. That poor boy. Dumbo, they won't. Now I know how Mexicans feel because I know what the cartel and their government being corrupted. I see why I love Mexico so much. I know there's some awful Mexicans, yeah, but at the same time I love them. So when cops stop the wrong black man, oh god, this could be fun. Oh Buddha, they would have killed him in a heartbeat and blame it on him. Yep, wrong model, color, and 2-7 plate match. What state is this in?
I understand that. Hey, listen, look at that. What's up? I understand that. I'm gonna give you my card.
Derek House was on his way home from Costco. He was headed home to make dinner for his family. Out of nowhere, a speeding unmarked car comes flying up from behind him, and within seconds, this happens.
Put both of your hands out the window right now. I'm gonna shoot you in your head if you come up with anything other than that.
What?
You look at me, nobody else, and do what I say, you'll be okay.
Wow, even a black officer? Oh my goodness.
Oh, come out of that car. Now move hands right back. I just came from Costco, dude.
Only after pointing their gun.
Yeah, for that officer in that Jubilee video, he needs to shut his mouth. I'm sorry I sound like an asshole, but yeah, I know you worked for 30 years, but you gotta understand, like, I know your job is heavy, you know, but you decided to do that job, old man. Deal with it. Jimmy, that's his name.
They bothered to actually look at his license plate.
What? Oh, this is in Illinois. It looks like Illinois. Let me see. Yep, Illinois. Wow, what a coincidence. Oh, you're kidding me. Illinois. I know we get some people that move out to my state from there. We do get people in Illinois that likes to live here. I don't blame them. Illinois, huh? Wow.
And now Derek has filed a lawsuit against them, but is there any recourse for this? And the answer is, well, it depends. Let's look at the footage and see what it tells us.
My name is Derek House, man. I've been out here. I lived in Woodridge for 10. I've been in Downers Grove for 3, man. I'm an upstanding citizen. My kids go to school here.
He's a father.
Respected. That's wrong. You're right. You're right. You don't do that. You don't do that.
I was to the officers, literally. Literally, God, if I was a public YouTuber, if I were mad at an officer, like, yep, I could push charges on you. Just watch. Yeah, you may be wearing a badge, but I could sit away from you. With if I have like more caring, like supporting subscribers, I'll definitely I'll take your job away from you. In fact, I'll have more power than you wearing your damn badge. So this happened last year. The 19th of January.
January 19th of 2024, Derek House was driving his silver 2021 Volkswagen Atlas in the village of Woodbridge.
It's a nice van.
This is in the state of Illinois. Derek was on his way home from a visit to Costco, and he's heading back home to make dinner with his family. As he's driving, he approaches traffic that begins to slow due to an accident that was ahead of him. He notices an unmarked car approaching him from behind at a high rate of speed. Derek promptly pulled to the curb to allow that car to pass him safely. He thinks it's heading towards this accident in front of him, but instead of passing him and then going on to the accident, that vehicle abruptly swerves in front of his Atlas, sort of pinning his car to the curb and preventing him from driving away. This happened so abruptly.
I think so, Darren. Like, I love our country, but it's nice to know about this because we want to know. Like, we have to. You know, just because it may not happen doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Honestly. I think you got like 20 minutes, like a half hour to how to go to bed. Same here, Dumbo. Same here. And the funny thing is, it's a black officer too. What coincidence? So it doesn't matter. Officers in general are just, there is a handful of good ones, but there's so few.
Wagon in park. One of the police officers, Daniel Murray, who was driving this unmarked vehicle, jumped out of that vehicle. He's wearing plain clothes with a tactical vest, and he draws his pistol. He points that pistol directly at Derek's head from only approximately 10 feet away, and he began screaming loudly at Derek, "Hands up right now, and put the effing window down." Then another officer, Zachary Harvey, he pulls up in a separate vehicle at almost the same time. He exits his vehicle, immediately drawing his service pistol, and also points it at Derek's head, now from approximately 15 feet away.
Window down! Put the window down!
You like how I do that, do you?
Window down! Put the window down! Put both your hands out the window right now! Put both of your hands out the window!
And that's a black officer saying that. I hate hearing the sirens. I do.
Zachary Harvey shouted at Derek, "I will shoot you in the effing head."
Wow, and you're black? You call yourself a black officer wanting to shoot a black man? Wow, that's a first right there.
Derek managed to get through this without actually being shot in the back of the head. He was handcuffed by the officers. They searched his pockets.
Now on that, we're going to explain everything in a minute, but we're going to do it safe.
I feel like I should stop watching these because my blood boils of every video. But the knowledge gain is worth it. It is. It is.
Yes. I guess you. Not a word with him. Don't explain what's going on. Don't ask him no questions. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. No. We're by my office. All right.
Then it took only about 78 seconds after placing Derek in handcuffs in the police car.
Yeah, pretty much during the food, the video games, the music. Yeah.
With any shooting or any other illegal activity.
Oh, my throat. I'm definitely gonna rest well tonight. I'm gonna make the. I hope that video. I want to ask you both. Like, what do you want me to talk about first? Why I don't like being an American, or what's the other topic that I mentioned of? The problem of American cops. I mean, I know a lot of people did videos about that, but like, they'd be like my experience. Because I could do both. Like, which one do you think I should post first? Oh man, I hate those sirens.
Hey, Thomas. It's the right car. That's the right car. This is the wrong car. 79463. Yeah, this is the wrong car. This is the wrong car. What's that? Yes, it is. See it? It's plate don't match.
Here at the 2 minutes and 33 seconds mark, Officer Daniel Murray says,
The last 4 or 5 are wrong. It's the wrong plate. Well, we got something about the thing now. Yep.
All right. So within 50 seconds of being handcuffed and put in the back of the police car, else was released from custody. And Officer Daniel Murray told Derek, "I'm taking you out of handcuffs."
I could do both, yeah. Talk about why you don't like America. Great choice. Great choice. All right, and Dubba, go ahead. My Joel's killing me.
So you're in handcuffs. Good to go. Okay, I'm going to give you some information on who I am. Things like what's going on. Okay, but I want to get these handcuffs first.
He was understandably upset. Anticipating this or observing this, Officer Daniel Murray, perhaps trying to keep Derek calm, lies to him. Instead of telling him the true depth of what they had actually done, he said, Oswego PD had a shooting. The car's plates. The car is the same as yours. The plates match. Well, 2 of them are off.
Oswego PD had a shooting. These car plates, the car is the same as yours.
You know, assist police officers lie. I lie a lot too. Because I remember, like, when I was going to do, like, suicidal thoughts and clinical depression, they say, oh, are you feeling suicidal? I'm not telling you. And they say, you know, we could take you to the station. No, officers, I'm fine. I'm suicidal, but I'm lying to you because I don't trust you. And they left. Like, I know you try to street talk me. I wish I recorded it. Because it's my own home. I wish I recorded it. You know, like, I'm not telling you. I'm an adult of my own words. You cannot force me. You know, one incident they did, but it felt good. Oh no. Cops tase an autistic son. Oh no. Oh. Well, when I see the word autistic, I'm not gonna like this one bit.
Son came out and attacked the officer. Autism doesn't give you the right to punch a police officer.
This Florida police chief,
Florida, huh? Of course.
Police officers did nothing wrong when they violently attacked this Latino autistic man.
His son came out and attacked the officer. When they went to the door, the kid came out kicking and punching.
You probably didn't even hear about this. You're not in that community. They're upset.
Welcome back, Dumbbell. Dumbbell, you're not gonna like this.
Getting out of the car and punching and kicking these police officers.
He's gonna fight. Alright, just run back. Stay in the car. Stay in the car. What, man? I didn't do it. I can't do it. I think they stunned him probably 3 times. Finally got his hands back behind him. Got him handcuffed. Then the mom comes running up and says that he's autistic. Go back in your car. Go back in your car.
No, the video does not show that at all. But what it does show is these officers just seconds earlier attacking that man's father, grabbing him, throwing him to the ground in front of his autistic son, upsetting him. And for what? Over a suspended license. It did not have to be an arrestable offense. But this officer wanted to teach this family a lesson. And the police chief is so supportive of that he's giving interviews to tell them that.
His son came out and attacked the officer. Autism doesn't give you the right to punch a police officer.
All right, officer, fat pig. I hope you get a fucking heart attack. You can't be alone like that. You should shave your damn beard and be a man. I'll fucking knock the shit out of you for talking like that. I'll fucking kill your fucking head and I'll fucking shoot your fucking parents if you talk like that, you motherfucker. Cracker. Sorry, Dumbbell. Sorry, I meant to say that word out loud. Excuse me, I got a little heated. Wearing a badge just to give you a right to act like a dog. Yeah. I wish it's legal that we can kill officers. And this is freedom of speech. If an officer sees us, well, if you don't come in my house, I'll be prepared to sue you. Literally. I'm so glad I got those officers on my camera and during the reviews. It felt good. Maybe that's why they know who I am. Like, I wish you could do something. You know why you haven't arrested me yet? Because I'm sure people know on my state what you've done. And not to mention, I'm the size of a fucking child, so I dare you to do something. I could just say that you groomed me. I could lie. Not to mention, it felt good lying to officers. I did a couple times. I did. You thinking I'm an idiot? I mean, that's why, because I had a lot of incidents, officers. Like, I wish you would do something. They probably know, like, yep, we know this boy, like, enough. Like, arrest me then. Try. So I'm an American. I'm speaking up of how I feel.
Can you step out the vehicle for me? Do you speak English? What language? Spanish. Okay. Where are you going?
All right, that is the autistic man's father, Orlando Diaz. This happened on September 10th in Holmes Beach. Holmes Beach police officer Christopher Leotti ended up arresting this 72-year-old Bradenton, Florida resident, Orlando Diaz. He ended up getting arrested for driving with a suspended driver's license. Now, the reason that the officer pulled him over in the first place is, you know, these license plate readers that cops have all over their cars. The license plate reader flagged the registration on this vehicle.
Yeah, I don't actually. I'm gonna hate saying this, but at the same time, I don't mind supporting the cartel. I don't mind if they kill an officer. They deserve to get their life taken away if they act like this. Like, a lot of people misunderstood that some drug cartels, they're not evil. I heard about this, right? Because Mexicans know about this. Like, there are some that are extremely evil, but at the same time, they're doing this to help their families. Like, I don't want to say, like, oh, an officer should lose their head. No. But, like, it depending on the circus, I can read more about it. That's what I've heard. I think these videos a little bit much. I mean, it's educational, but I'm gonna have to watch. What the hell is this? All right, wherever, some movie trailer. Yeah, exactly. Always record your conversation about. Yeah, I lied to a couple. Yeah, like when I was taken to when they want me to go to a mental facility. I say like, "Oh, you feeling suicidal?" No, I was pretty good at it, and they just went on their way. Like, I'm not telling you. That's none of your fucking business. That's like the third attempt, right? Like after I've been to a mental facility, I think. Like, yeah, I could lie to you, just like how you lied to us. Like, I wish they could arrest me. Like, I'll have my camera on you. You can't tell me to stop filming now. You're doing your job, right? You're a higher power. You need to act like it. I think I'll watch enough of those videos. That's a little much. You like to cost before done, but that's great. I don't know, Darren. And if you became emperor of this country, how can you fix Florida? How can you leave Florida poor and hungry? Well, not that far, Darren. I get where you're coming from. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain it, really. I don't know how to explain it to you. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Picture, erecting dark imaginary walls in the minds of many Americans through media narratives. For years, these heartfelt letters remained a hidden treasure, never reaching the eyes they were intended for. Now, through the Red Note app, this moment of truth has finally emerged, breaking through the barriers of misunderstanding. The letters, filled with curiosity, longing, and hope, are melting.
And I saw you were making videos about your packages being stolen near your door or something like this. So let me show you how I receive all my packages in China.
Chinese social credit system. Some foreigners believe that in China we have a social credit system. That somehow we are being monitored 24/7 every single day. If you go online and you say, "Oh, China is so good, we love China," then you get more points on this system. But if you go online and criticize China, then your points will be taken off. And then when you have 0 points, you will be 哎呀妈呀，那个 friend. You are my heart and soul, and I really love you. But you need to stop consuming American propaganda.
What began as a simple app switch has evolved into a profound exchange of experiences and perspectives. Chinese users on the Red Note app are revealing their true side to their newfound friends, the Americans who joined the platform after the TikTok ban in their country. Red Note has become a bridge where users from both nations share experiences offering unique insights into their respective cultures.
Y'all, I am on this app just boo crying because like what is going on is so amazing.
Oh my god. These ads slow me down. I know Darren, he has to go to bed in 10 minutes. And cops, vetoes, yeah, tell me about it, Dumbbell. Uh-oh. What? Oh, shit.
And connecting people across borders.
But you need to stop consuming American propaganda. At the speed we consume rice. Let's think for one moment. If this system really were
Me
to
too.
exist, then what technology do you use to monitor 1.4 billion people? You think, what do you use to monitor 1.4 billion people? About every single day, what do they say online and what do they say offline? What do you use? If this thing were to be true, then you need half of the Chinese population to monitor the other half of the Chinese population every single second. And then they rotate, huh? So when it's your turn to monitor other people, you don't have
Tell me about it, Darren.
or drink or poop. You need every single second to monitor someone else. So this system can be true.
A system that monitors about 1 billion people. Does that seem possible? While it's difficult to prove, logically, it raises doubts. Chinese influencers continue to shed light on this widely discussed topic in the West.
Is that possible? You tell me how it's possible, And
So she's talking about like how it's like much easier to pay stuff online, I think. That's what she's saying.
Loans unless you're ready to star in your own shame chronicles. One wrong move, and you might just find yourself trending.
Max.
Not for your travel adventures.
Oh, great. There's so many good videos. Damn it. At what age you peak? I'm going to check out that YouTuber later. And then, is this really China? It looks like Darren has to go to bed like in 5 minutes. Man, I'm finding some good YouTube channels right now. This is good. Memorable data. Oh, my brother's going to go to work. Max Chernoff. Right? I'm going to check out this one. Scroll date. Red Note users are already sick of Americans. Let me see. Before Darren goes to bed.
Already sick of us on Red Note, the app that Westerners fled to during the traumatic 15 minutes.
Oh, Darren, before you go to bed, I want to ask you a question. What do you like a lot about your country? Oh, let me rephrase that. What do you like a lot about China? The world's first genocide? All right. Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's all right. It happens. I clicked off on the back by accident. I want to hear about Americans. Wait, what? Chinese are sick of Americans using Red Note? Where's that video at? Oh, Buddha. Oh, no. I was about to watch that video. It looks so interesting. I can't find it. That video looked really interesting. I hate this sometimes. This is why I gotta write everything down. I hate this. So what I like about China, I want to use right now. So about me and you both, Dumbbell. And yeah, it is good to write things down. Oh, he's gonna go bed like in 5 minutes. My joint is killing me right now. I know because I didn't sleep that good. That's probably why. So is there I cannot talk right now. Architecture, I agree with that. Their food, definitely agree. Their rich history, absolutely agree. And their TV show, really, Darren, can you name, like, before you go to bed, can you name me a few? The only one that I know is Sister 7. I think you heard of it. It's called, like, I don't have to say the Mandarin. I forgot the name of it, though. But, I'm sure you heard of Sister 7. I'll make sure to show that to you tomorrow. Just remind me. Ooh. Like, I think Darren meant Donghua. I don't think he meant, like, Chinese American, I think. Oh, yeah, also, I found this video. Did I watch all the way through? I don't know. I don't think I have. Well, I need to go to the other room.
Person. The brain is so complex. What helped one person through a mental illness may not help the next person, even if they did the exact same thing. Well, at least the one thing that science does prove is that depression is actually caused by chemical imbalance of the brain. Sorry, guys. My phone is
Stop. This is such a good video that he did. I don't remember where I left. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I remember.
Never knew how to treat mental illness on a mass scale. And because we had no idea what it was, the mentally ill were demonized because they were different. Today's world has seen the most advancement when it comes to mental health and the public perception of people with mental health disorders. The problem is, even with our technological advancement in the medical field, we still don't have a concrete view on what mental illness actually is or how to treat it, because there is no one-size-fits-all solution for everyone. But what we do know is,
oh, you forgot the name. It's all right.
All stigma does is deter people from seeking that help. So let's not undermine the experience of millions of people just because it may be foreign to us. And please,
So there, Dumbbell, it's called Why We Make Fun of Mental Health. It's a really good video.
People with mental illnesses are faking it. But what about the people who are?
The quirky trend of mental health. Yeah.
Faking disorders. There's a lot of people on TikTok who fake all kinds of mental disorders and diseases for clout. By far, the biggest target for these fake disorders is Tourette's.
We began to raise suspicions about whether or not this specific TikToker actually had Tourette's syndrome after noticing that her apparent condition felt forced or fake. When these suspicions were eventually confirmed to be true, Ticks and Roses was exposed brutally.
Alright, so the first thing I noticed is, yeah, this does scream very fake.
You know what? I'm thinking about during that reaction. You remember, like, the TikTok trend of how people were making fun of autism people? I'm thinking about doing that again, too. Like, since this is talking about Tourette's, I'm going to may do that, too. Like, this is not how us people in the spectrum act. There's high functioning, there's mid functioning, there's low functioning, right? And there's Asperger's, and then there is basically attention hyperactive disorder, etc. There is a spectrum for people that are autistic. We don't act like this. Some of us, we do basically make weird sounds, like me, right? Some of us tend to basically rock back and forth, right? And so on. You know, we don't do that thing. Like, I don't know where the hell that comes from. That's basically for people that have cerebral palsy. Those I want to say docs. I don't want to do that. But if their channels are still up, I want to find every single one. I'm going to try to do that, but that's going to be a lot of work. I know that's an old trend, but let's just say that is the most sickest trend I've ever seen on TikTok. That's one of them, like in the top 3. I'm glad that has not been advanced any further because if people wonder why us Americans, because a lot of us are doing this, are so damn dumb. I see why the Chinese people, like, they may act dumb, but not like this. And this is not how to do with race. This is a cultural thing, which shouldn't be. So, all right, sleep well, Darren. Yeah, I'm thinking about that dumbbell. Tell me about it. Exactly. Mental health is important just as physical health.
Such severe tics while trying to package something, I would not be happy like she is.
Ain't TikTok a wonderful place?
Nope.
Disclaimer, I will only be referring to people already proven or admitted to be faking. These are very few instances that do not represent the majority of people who claim to have a mental disorder, and does not justify automatically assuming others are faking it too. Thanks, back to the video. Public perception of mental health awareness has drastically improved in this century. I think anything's a step above range, really. More than ever, people are understanding the importance of doing something to treat your mental health. Therapy went from something where you only go to therapy because you're weird and there's something wrong with you to, nah, everyone and their mothers need to go to therapy, which overall is a net positive for people who would have otherwise been too afraid to seek treatment out of the fear of ridicule. But like in Instagram comment section, there's always that one person to screw up a good vibe. Years ago, a few TikTokers were exposed for faking mental disorders for clout. They would post videos of themselves basically pretending to have Tourette's, dissociative identity disorder, bipolar disorder, amongst others. For what reason, you may ask? Views. I don't know. Anyone with a working conscience already knows how disgusting this practice is. And it takes a certain type of person to stoop this low for attention. But outside of the obviously bad, how does this actually affect public perception of mental health issues? Well, number one, it adds fuel to the fire for the people who already believe mental illness is fake or an excuse, which, again, is a false belief, but it is kind of annoying to think that they now have something to feed their confirmation bias with.
Tell me about
Number
it.
two, more importantly, it may lead to people concluding a false self-diagnosis. There's a certain subsection on social media where people would post the most basic human experience and blame that behavior on a type of mental disorder. And you know what I'm talking about.
ADHD. What the hell is this shit? What the hell is this? So wait, you tell me we pick up our socks? Wait, what? I mean, I know I do that sometimes, but what the hell? So you tell me that we like to poke through plastic? This is dumb. What? So we like to pour away from the cup? That makes us having ADHD? Are you serious? Anyone can do that.
Wow, what a completely unique experience no one else can relate to. Clearly, I must have had ADHD this entire time. People who don't know much better may look at these posts and legitimately believe they have symptoms of an...
You do that, dumbbell? Yeah. I mean, I do that too, but like anyone can do that. And they're thinking that, oh, it's so cool to have ADHD. Like, oh, be quiet. It's a struggle because we get distracted easily, you know, and there's more to that too, though. God, these people should get in a barn and get slaughtered to death. Pardon my language. I know that's, I mean, that's not a choice of thought, but this is just too damn much. Yeah, definitely, double, absolutely.
mental disorder, which can obviously lead to a false self-diagnosis and can also lead people to either A, seeking unnecessary treatment, B, seeking
The wrong treatment.
Maybe they did have another disorder, but that's being overlooked by the one that they claim to have.
See?
Or C, just overall being annoying to people who actually have those disorders.
And to mention, it can be dangerous because so many doctors will misdiagnose people. And they didn't meant to do it on purpose. These TikTokers should just get slaughtered. Yeah, tell me about it, Dumbo.
The good that can come out of these videos realistically is if it sparks curiosity and people get motivated to actually get tested for any disorders they could potentially have. But if they don't, they'll rely on this TikTok self-diagnosis, and they may blame their mistakes or minor inconveniences on something that isn't there and could fairly easily lead to romanticization. Romanticization of mental health disorders have already existed for a while, which is unfortunate considering it came from an overall net positive thing. Representation of real mental health disorders.
Like when I hear people saying having ADHD must be so cool to have, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Exactly. Exactly, Dumbbell.
Media, such as TV shows and movies, are helpful in destigmatizing mental illness because it gives people with those disorders something they can relate to so they don't feel like a complete outsider, while simultaneously giving the general public the reality that mental illness is more common than we realize and it should not be demonized. However, it becomes a problem when it goes from something the public should be aware of to something the public desires.
I love my mental illness. Me too. My mental illness literally makes me me.
Are you serious?
He do be what? Man, this is Ted Bundy. Do you know who he is?
Yep, I heard of him. I'm on Earth when I officially start. Right. You'll be okay, Dumbo. I know you will. I'm just glad you got your job at least. I'm just like you. Oh, my jaw is killing me. I might need to stretch a little bit.
Stop it. Get some help.
I love that, Memmy. Stop it. Get some help. I love that.
How someone who's actually fighting a battle in their own mind every day will feel knowing there's a subsection of people on social media who are either flaunting mental illness around for views or treating it like it's a quirky personality trait. It's like there's this dichotomy of mental health awareness in media. On the one hand, there are people posting things as a means to cope.
Exactly, Dumbo. You, me, and both. Plus, it's so uncommon to have it. I'm not sure how rare it is. Yeah, tell me about it.
On community among others who feel the same way. And the other hand, there are people who glorify it as if having a mental illness is a goal to be acquired. This confusion can diminish the severity of how serious mental health disorders should be taken, and if not kept in check, would only lead to more stigma. But hey, compared to 100 years ago, we've only seen improvement. And the way I see it, we can only go up from here. Right? Hi, how are you? So, well, here's the moment we've all been waiting for. Why I made this video in the first place. And like I said in the video, although we've advanced so much, there still is a lot that needs to be done. There is still a lot of people that stigmatize mental health disorders and make it just that much more harder for people who already suffer through it every single day. And ladies and gentlemen, I come to you as a humble man to admit that I used to be one of those people who stigmatized. In case that wasn't clear, because I just think they were exaggerating it a little bit because I just didn't understand. I got curious, researched this topic, realized how much of an idiot I was being, realized that just because I had no idea another person was going through doesn't give me the right to undermine their experience. Still have a lot to learn, and I hope if you're someone who was in my shoes, who used to think the same way, I hope this video at least help put you on the right path to unravel those biases and false beliefs. So, that being said, it's only right that I finish this video in the same state that I started it in. This could be my video that I did on why every generation hates the next one. By the way, you guys crushed it. Thank you so much for almost half.
It's a good video, right? You have OCD, Dumbo? I know I have it, but like not like the clean way, because they say it could be other ways. Like you constantly check something, right? It kind of runs in the family. My brothers do that, and how I'm not sure it is considered OCD, but I had to have my room messy, and if it's too clean, I'll get paranoid. Like my towel sometimes has to be a certain spot, or like my house just has to be messy, right? Like it has to be. And if it's too clean, it feels weird. I mean, that should be considered as OCD, I think. Like reversible OCD. Like I like hiding my stuff in a corner here because I don't like it too clean. Your OCD so bad that you open and close the door 20 times. Yeah, my oldest brother, he used to do something similar to that. Yeah, I feel awkward, yeah. Like for me, it's so weird because I would read like certain things many times off like a label. I can't stop it sometimes. So I could relate. Really? You did it 50 times? Wow. That is a lot. I can see why. Yeah, Dumbo, I bet you have. Tell me about it. It is pain. I may doze off. I'm sorry if I do. I guess because I'm trying to help my throat. He is pretty cool. He's a black creator, though. I like him for that. Huh, that one's interesting. You check 30 times, 30 fucking times, right? People need to understand OCD is real.
Is the act of putting other people's happiness above your own, an emotional need to please others. But the problem is, it's usually at the expense of your own desires. And I've always wondered, what about someone's life leads them to such a destructive mindset? Well, my fellow people pleasers, let's start from the very beginning. Childhood.
Oops.
The normal childhood, just the same as any other person during this undisclosed time period. He hung out at the park, attended a great school, played games with his friends in the afternoon. Yep, a standard, normal childhood with no problems or concerns about it whatsoever. Not one complaint. Not a single one. Oh yeah, his dad. I guess we could call him the father. You see, the child had a problem. Throughout the years of his upbringing, try as he might, he never seemed to get on his father's good side. And the rare moments he did, it would be very brief. And as any parent would, the father had high expectations for his child. But the child quickly realized that these expectations may be coming from a darker place. Whenever the father becomes frustrated or upset, he makes sure the entire household knows it. Whenever the child makes a mistake, no matter how small, the father lashes out in rage, making it clear to everyone the anger that he felt. However, in the reverse, whenever the child shows any frustration themselves, or any emotion that the father deems unnecessary, he is quick to shut it down, making it clear to the child that he is not allowed to show emotion himself. The father usually comes home from work fatigued, already exhausted. He then remembers the responsibilities he still has to tend to at home. While reluctantly cooking dinner, a common phrase he'd say is, "It's your fault that I'm so tired all the time." Or if he had a tough day at work, he'd say, "I would have had my dream job if I didn't have to take care of you all the time." And of course, the child did not know this at the time, but The father had a habit of consistently shifting blame of his own shortcomings onto the child. And because of this, the child developed a pattern of thinking, whenever I have needs, I make everyone else feel worse. Speaking of feeling worse, the child would dread coming home from school with anything less than a perfect score. Even an A- would warrant an enraged reaction from the father. Can't you do any better than this? Is this what I sent you to school for? To goof off? He would often hear. And on the flip side, on the rare occasions he were able to bring home a perfect grade, those were the few times his father showed any form of affection towards him. As an outsider looking in, this may just look like a concerned father who only wants the best academically for his son. But unfortunately, the mind of a narcissist does not work this way. A narcissist, or in simple terms, a self-centered person who lacks empathy for others, have the innate desire to feel perfect. And if they view their children as an extension of themselves, anything less than perfect is seen as a failure on their part. And as a result, the child learns that their parents' love is conditional, and they must perform pleasing tasks in order to receive it. You learn to agree with everything the parent agrees with, never daring to have a different opinion, not from genuine acknowledgement, but out of survival, because you knew if you didn't, they'd become unreasonably upset or disappointed in you. You learn to talk only the way they wanted you to talk, behave only the way they wanted you to behave, look the way only they wanted you to look, all in the name of avoiding conflict and seeking the love you wouldn't have been given otherwise. But here's the kicker. This defense mechanism the child has developed in order to seek love and avoid disapproval embedded in his mind the idea that the child was responsible for his parents' emotions, which in turn stopped him from developing his own sense of self. Obviously, it's normal for a child to obey a parent's commands or desire their affection. However, parent pleasing begins when a child believes their parents' happiness or approval becomes a priority over their own thoughts and feelings. Thus, they never learn to take their own feelings and aspirations into account when making decisions. Hey there, handsome. Wait, what? Who the heck are you? Wait, are you supposed to be me? I don't know. I just know I'm here to help you out with a couple things. For starters, sit at your desk. Oh yeah, I have an assignment due tomorrow, but I have no idea how I can stay productive. Oh, that's easy. Have you tried taking a look on Skillshare, the sponsor for today's video? Skillshare? What the heck's a Skillshare? Well, do me a favor. Pick up your laptop and let's take a look. Skillshare is the largest online community for learning there is. If you're someone who always loves to learn something new, or you're in a pinch and need to learn a new skill fast, Skillshare has thousands of classes you can take that can take your skill set to the next level. So you're telling me they have classes on some of my favorite hobbies too? Oh, absolutely. Tons of classes, from film, entrepreneurship, design, personal development. They even have a class on how to overcome people pleasing. But I'm sure an emotionally healthy person such as yourself, that would have no relevance to you whatsoever. Anyways, right now I'm taking Ali Abdal's class on productivity, and I'm sure that'll help you stay on track for your assignments tomorrow. And look, they even hooked this up because the first 500 people to use my link in the description will receive a 1-month free trial of Skillshare. Get started today. Okay, well, that's great and all, but you said you're here to help me with a few things. Help me how? Well, we've already taken a look at the past. So now let's see how us trying so hard to please our Father affects how we try to please others today. Wow, what a wonderful day to go to the supermarket. I hope my general existence doesn't disturb or bother anyone. Just what I was looking for. The eggs. La 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 la. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It was an honest mistake. I promise. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not upset. You're not. Mistakes happen. I get it. Don't worry about it. Whew, that was a close one. I definitely won't be thinking about that for the rest of my life. Alright, I finally got the egg. Now I just need to check things out. Surely nothing bad will happen from this point forward. Oh, hey sir, one of your eggs got cracked. I'll call another employee over to get you a new one. No, it's okay. There's already a long line now. I'll just take the broken egg. No, sir, it's okay. I'll just call someone. It won't even take a minute. Well, then let me go just don't want to inconvenience you guys. Sir, there's already someone working in the egg aisle. He'll be over here in just a second. You sure? I'm positive. Okay. I'm sorry. No need to apologize, sir.
Come on, that was painful. But that doesn't make sense. You mean to tell me the reason why you run into situations like this is because we tried so hard to make our dad happy? Yeah, pretty much. But childhood influences ain't just about your parents. Come on, let's take a look at the other part of your childhood that turns you into the people pleaser that you are. Friendship.
Everyone needs friends.
Well, no, not exactly. I'm going to put my career on hold to take care of my mom. Do you know why you're here? Yeah, do you know why you're here? Two of the most important people in my girlfriend's life. Yeah, but why today? Because it's Lunar New Year. Why is Lunar New Year? It's a celebration of friends and family with feasts and gambling in the basement. Sorry, from everything except for the basement. I saw it with my own eyes. You saw it! Are you? Wishing one day she won.
Oh, question. Have you been yet? What? The pronunciation. He's practically done it. Are you practically done?
Are no exception. When it came to school and friendships, the child had an interesting upbringing. Granted, he did have a few schoolmates who were friendly towards him. However, he couldn't seem to escape the teasing that would sometimes come his way. And as anyone would, the child was confused as to where this teasing came from. All he knew was that one day, almost out of nowhere, people started calling him the weird kid, and his social status at school has been going down ever since. At lunchtime, when he wants to sit down at a table, he's often ignored, as if to say, they don't want him there. Whenever the teacher assigns a group project, whoever the child is assigned with usually throws a hissy fit, making it clear that they absolutely don't want to be partnered with him. And as you probably guessed, he's not the first choice when it comes to picking teams for a sport, if he got picked at all. Things began to look rough for the child. He felt ostracized from his classmates. That was until one day the child changed his approach. He noticed that when he became agreeable, his classmates began to warm up to him. In class, whenever someone made a point, he made sure to agree with whatever was said. And he also learned to use humor as a way to get others to like him. Whenever the opportunity arose to crack a joke in class, even if it seemed to be disrespectful to the teacher, he would take it, and it seemed to make the others happy. And similarly, when a classmate he wanted to impress made a joke, he made sure to laugh. Whether or not he actually found it funny was irrelevant. He made it a point to be nice to the popular kids, which is whose good side he really wanted to get on. He did his best to be as helpful as he could be when the chance arose. As in, he always helped out with their homework whenever they needed it. When test day came around, he was the go-to person everyone got their answers from, and everyone became favorable towards him because of it. He never offered a difference of opinion to what the group agreed on, and he never dared to stand out in a way that made him different from the others, essentially assimilating himself to the social norms. Unfortunately, by doing this, the child taught himself that people only accept me when I'm nice or helpful, thus forcing himself in a cycle of seeking approval and praise from his peers out of fear for social rejection. And because of this fear, he forced himself to only act in a way his classmates wouldn't find weird. However, the only way that could be done was to betray what came natural to him. He stopped doing what he thought was fun or comfortable to him in order to not seem different. Truthfully, he was never able to convince himself that he liked what he was doing or who he was forcing himself to become. But who cares? He thought. At least no one's teasing me anymore. The child kept up the charade for a while, not only ending the teasing, but successfully gaining the friendship of the people he aimed to please. However, he began to notice something peculiar as time went on. Slowly, ever so slowly, he began to not be as helpful as he once was.
I've been bothering for weeks. One treat's just a cold.
The situation is much more dire than expected. It's sex.
I'm not a real patient, but I do know that sinusitis doesn't have to be a tragedy. In fact, a diagnosis is your first step to feeling better. Visit us for your drama-free consultation today. Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drives our jobs, dominates our lives, and beauty is something we can create right now at Florence.
Inconsistent with completing the homework. Therefore, he couldn't help anyone else with theirs. He tried to continue being the go-to guy for test answers, but as time went on, his answers became less and less reliable, sometimes causing his fellow classmates to fail by following his lead. Of course, he continued to be overly nice nice and helpful to his newer friends, but the child still felt as though they were slipping away. They interacted with him less and less. They stopped being as chummy as they once were. The people he changed his entire personality for in order to impress them, all of a sudden became lukewarm towards the child. They didn't tease him ever again, but the relationship with his classmates definitely wasn't the same. Stupid, stupid, stupid! How much of an idiot can I be? Is there something wrong with me? Why is everyone acting so different towards me all of a sudden? Don't they like me? I thought I was the cool guy everyone counted on. You know, the guy that made everyone laugh. The guy that gave everyone the homework. The guy everyone copied the answers from. The guy everyone was nice to, and I was nice to them first. The guy who had a lot of friends. Right? Wait, were they ever my friends to begin with? It sucks, doesn't it? Well, to be fair, our idea of what a friend is was always pretty screwed up. But to this day, I still don't get it. I thought they were finally starting to like me. I thought they were my friends. No, they definitely liked you, at least for a time. They just were never really your friends. Not really. Allow me to show you where you messed up. Unfortunately, you were in a position where you weren't as accepted by your classmates as you wanted to be. Then one day, you realized that whenever you did something that pleased your classmates, like making them laugh or allowing them to copy your homework, they didn't tease you as much. Some even going as far as being friendly towards you. But being friendly is not the same as being someone's friend. Unknowingly, with your classmates, you began a pattern of conditional relationships, as in, your so-called friendship was only based on how you benefit the other person. What happens when you stop being funny or stop being the person everyone goes to for help? Like a building in an earthquake, the foundation of your quote-unquote friendship will crumble the second you stop being of use to them. Just like parents pleasing, friend pleasing is when you prioritize being liked by your friends over what's true to your own nature. And that habit from childhood can fester into something way more dangerous into your adulthood, wherein all areas of your life you prioritize being liked over everything. Okay, you're saying all this, but you're not helping. All you're telling us is how we got here. How do I stop people pleasing? How do I fix this? How do I fix us? I don't know. Truthfully, I don't. At least not an answer that's satisfactory for everyone. All I know is, this all started because you were taught to believe that the only way to receive love is to do whatever makes other people happy, or that being nice to everyone is the only way that you'll be accepted. The problem is that you place too high a value on not being disliked, as if it's the end of the world. And nothing gets better without practice. So you can start by actually saying no to things that you don't want to do. Can you get rid of a people-pleasing habit right away? Nah, that takes a lot of intentional time and effort to break. But everything starts with the first baby step thing. That's why I'm here. To help remind you to take that first baby step. See you around, halfway.
natural beauty products, health supplements, organic and natural snacks, straight to my door. They also have a huge online selection, and they have amazing prices. Visit HappyFamilyUSA.com to find a stock extra.
Perfect timing. Now you go to the other room.